Well, gonna start a stream properly soon. Hope you're all ready for a nice, fun time. Raising extra life funds today. Gotta help sick kids. But speaking of helping sick kids, I need supplements, energy to help run things tonight. I think I'm just about ready. Hello. I didn't get this thing ready yet. Hang on. Be careful. Be careful, don't hurt yourselves. It's a good day to hang out and do our part for the kids, but it's not a good day to get hurt. So today I have decided that everyone is banned from getting injuries. I've made it illegal. It's in the new terms of service. You are not allowed to get injured today. It's simply against the rules. Now, I know a lot of you kids out here have a lot of funny ideas about oh, I'm a cyberpunk. I'm a digital criminal. I can do whatever I want, Grandpa. What's the bottom of this getting cut off? You. Up! There we go. I don't like that it's showing this stupid scroll bar. I don't like that I always hit shift instead of alt. But I fixed it. I'm going to stretch you out slightly. Yeah. Stretch you out a little bit. I am in Super Saiyan. This is my Super Saiyan mode. I'm also in Extra Life mode. Check it. Check it. Check it. Hi everyone in the chat. Let me open up and put forward this thing here so I can read more clearly. Run my leopard. I'm doing okay. My mom is traveling today. She's awaiting a flight in a different part of the country, and so we're partly streaming to power my mom's journey. I want to double check something here. How studio mode works. This is studio mode. Okay. Okay. And then if I do this. Okay. Okay. cool. Don't mind me, I'm just figuring something out. Just figuring something out. Okay. Very cool. Now, studio mode off. I don't need to see this anymore. Do I? Do I? No. I'm, ever since the Victory Saber stream, I've been playing around more with, all of this. And, I've been having a lot of fun. Overcoming some of the, technical problems that I'm sure will become problems again randomly out of nowhere. Possibly even during the stream. It's a very good time. Very empowering. Made me feel good. But, yeah, we are here today, to raise some funds for Extra Life. And, REDACTED has put it into the chat. The link should be in the description of the video. I had a thought. I could jam the link onto this video screen. However, you can't click it on this video screen. So I realized that it wasn't really accomplishing anything having it on here, because Extra Life links are they're not nice small simple links. So having like Extra Life participant X07412B on here didn't help a whole lot. So oh, there's a QR code. I don't know where that is for me. I could probably dig it up. But also you can click the link in the description, which is infinitely easier than writing it down off the front of the screen. Now, I got an Extra Life donation last night that I need to call out immediately. This one was ahead of schedule, because this one came from our good friend Chris Carnage in Australia, who is, you know, in general ahead of schedule. That's Chris Carnage. That's Australians. They're ahead of schedule. They're already in tomorrow. So, I want to go make sure I grab this. This was a $20 USD donation from Chris Carnage, so thank you very much. That put us very close to the first milestone for the evening. There's only 2 milestones this evening, because we're really close to 500. I just got another donation here. So I think we've already cleared the first... the goal of the evening. We have. So thank you, Adam Middlewinsky, with a... let me make sure I get this right. With a $30 donation. Oh my god. Okay, so we are... So we've cleared the first of the 2 milestones for tonight. Which is that I have one more dramatic reading to do, as per the last Extra Life stream. We're going to grab a 2-person monologue and do it in the form of Optimus Prime and Megatron. We're at $493, so in $7, my final milestone will click, and that will mean that I will be doing tonight on the stream what I have dubbed hard karaoke, which is metal voice karaoke. And it's a song that has helped me a whole lot since 2020 over the last couple years, and I've sung it at home a whole lot by myself. So I decided I'm going to cue that up for the hard karaoke. It should be fun. Hopefully the audio levels all play nicely. That's not gonna fire off as soon as we hit 500, because I may well be doing something between now and reading things and the actual stream contents, except that it just clicked to 500. I just saw it happen on the website. So, where's the email? There's the email. Bobby just dropped in the $7. Thank you, Bobby. So we've hit... So I was going to say we've hit $500. The email actually says I've now raised $499.54 USD. So technically, we're 46 cents away from $500, according to this email. Thank you. Oh, Bobby Gibson in the chat. There you go. So that's weird, because, yeah, my Extra Life page clicked it straight to 500, but that's not the case. We're 46 cents short. How does that happen? No one made a... I'm guessing that's like fees and whatnot, because no one made a 54-cent donation on this thing that I'm aware of. Unless it was like a Canadian dollar or other currency thing, I guess. Anyway, let's say we're $1 away. There's plenty of time. I need to just go ahead and... Oh, Aaron, you sent me a QR code. Here, let me... This will take a sec. I didn't have this on hand. I'm going to call this 2022 Extra Life QR code. I am trusting that Aaron sent me an Extra Life QR code and not like a... Not a porn. Oh, Aaron did the digging. Dynamo donated $12.54. Oh, okay, Dynamo Dave. Yeah, that was with Exchange. Yeah. Okay. It's weird. Extra Life is doing the Patreon thing, rounding up so things look nice. The Dynamo Dave, don't you have to oops. It's not your fault. That's global economy. So if I've saved this QR code now, where can I put this? We're gonna grab an image. Extra QR. And then I want to go to pictures. Here it comes! Oh, there it is. Hey, that's kind of cute. I don't mind that there. Put that in front of some of my schmutz and empty wall space. There we go. All right, there's a QR code next to my head. I have to put that into the other scenes when I get to them. Thank you for that, Aaron. So, ideally, maybe someone wants to check. If you scan this with your phone, it should take you to my Extra Life page. I remember when the QR code's messing with my autofocus. I remember when QR codes were new. And I was like, I think it was like in the aughts when I saw one I saw one in regards to a work project, and then I saw them in Japan, and I was like, dang, that's slick, having a thing I could just point my phone at to go to a link. Bobby Gibson confirms it works. Hooray! Adam, I don't think a QR code next. I keep pointing here because it's like looking in a mirror and then not looking in a mirror. Anyway. I don't think real streamers don't have QR codes next to their heads, do they? Oh, boy. I was running around getting some things ready and eating a sandwich, and now I'm all... I got drops in just the most crevice of places. Above the waist, you pervert! What was I saying? Right, I gotta go load up that monologue. So, by the way, the things I want to do tonight, as far as non-Extra Life related stuff, is I want to play a couple of games on my desktop here, and possibly paint something near the end. That's kind of my whole goal. Games are going to be small. I'm going to jam in one game of Transformers Deck Builder game, because that was fun to do on the stream last time, but only one. I'm going to try to play a bunch of games only once or twice a piece. Some smaller stuff, some fun stuff. Also, we can raise Extra Life funds past $500. I don't have any milestones set, but, like, let's just figure it out as we go. Generally, I've been, like, every $50 we monologue. Adam, one of the first ever QR codes I saw was in CSI New York, and I was in the mid-aughts. Yeah, the original drop of the QR code. Spooky. No Genshin. I've never touched a Genshin. All I know is that the Gagegugego characters have nothing to do with Ha-Hi-Fu-He-Ho, so I don't actually know what Genshin means. I just know that one of the voice actors was like, y'all gotta stop being creeps to the voice actors. I saw that go around Twitter. Now, where was my monologues links site? There was a bunch of them. We are... Ooh, my rank changed. Monologue blogger, that's what I was looking at. Alright, I'm gonna pull this up. Ooh. Dramatic monologue between Jim and Kelly. That sounds kind of perfect. This better be long, though. Oh, it's only like a minute? I can still make this work. No, it's not a minute. Okay, never mind. It's one man. Not one min. I thought it said one min. Dynamo Dave, it's not a crime to touch a Genshin. Ooh. Oh, Aaron's got pre-weather shopping to get done before weather happens. Yeah, it already happened here. So I think, yeah, we're going to do end of the argument. Now, what was my scene I set up for looking at this stuff. I need to... I deleted a bunch of scenes that were all messy in here, and I think one of them was the scene with the window capture. Now that I know that studio mode's a thing, I'm going to take a look at this. Oh, that's completely blank. Okay. Give me a sec here. Oh, that's useful. Okay, so we're going to set this up. Yeah, the way I did this, by the way, if you haven't seen... Oh, yeah, V Santohartono. Have a good night. The way I did this before is we went to Monologue Blogger, and basically just pick a two-person monologue and do it in the universe where Optimus Prime and Megatron are stage actors doing this monologue themselves. So I got to grab a window capture for this. I genuinely was thinking it would be an hour until we hit anything in here, so, like, big thank you to all of you, and, obviously, Sick Kids thanks you all, too. By the way, it's not lowercase sick kids, as in a bunch of sick kids, although it kind of is. It is an actual, organized, proper noun thing called sick kids, that I'm talking about. Monologue! I need to go and, like, go on social media as well and say that we're doing the stretch goals already. The stretch goals. HasLab has polluted my mind. I'm calling everything stretch goals now. Alright. Monologue. I need to window cap this thing. That's covering my whole face. We're going to put that below me. Gonna put that below me where it can below me, am I right? Ooh. This is how it begins. I want to make sure you all can actually see all of this. The thing I'm finding with OBS, by the way, you know, years after the fact where anything could be done about it, or anyone would find this to be news, is, boy, it's, like, annoying trying to resize stuff in OBS that isn't in the frame that we're already looking at. Because OBS is, like... I don't know how to, like, look at a big, wider frame to see everything around it and, like, put stuff off-screen. Like, there's just off-screen spots I can put things, but then, like, I can't zoom out my view of the virtual space. I have to, like... BS it a little bit. Anyway, this should be good. Although I don't have you all in here. I want to add you all. Basically, Transformers Whose Line Is Anyway? Not really, because that's improv. These are scripted monologues. These are from a site called Monologue Blogger that I found while trying to find monologues. I just wanted like what do you call it? Like, you know, stage student tier kind of monologues. The kind of things where, like, it's what you would use to, like, research how you're going to be an actor, that kind of thing. What if I move this around a little bit? Oh no, I moved the wrong thing. I know you're all down for this kind of, like, watch the stream come together as it happens, because that's kind of our whole vibe. So, and yes, I just said you're into it, so, you know. My apologies for the sort of aggressive statement of your own opinions and intent. Alt. There we go. There we go. Okay. When I have Studio open, by the way, I can do silly stuff like this, like, weird cross-fadey, like... Hey, we're here! Studio mode off. Alright, so end of the argument. The fact they didn't call it monoblogger was a mistake, you know. Stage people, am I right? Yeah, reading scripted various voices is what you have fun with, doing when you're in your theater group. I just have fun. I like doing voices, and I like having, like, things to read while I'm doing voices. It's a fun exercise. But this was fun to do last extra live stream. So, oh yeah, I gotta go and say that this is what we're doing and that we've hit every single goal already. By the way, so I gotta. Sorry, I showed you all this. Now we're back here, so I can go to Twitter and yell things. I go to Twitter to yell things because it's still the simplest for me because there's threading, but I am kind of octo-posting on 1 million social medias now. It's kind of where we're at, right? So hey, we already hit 500. About to perform a monologue. Karaoke is concrete and imminent. Come watch and donate more to sick kids. There's no ceiling. I am narrating this on stream as I'm typing it. Tweet. Alright, so, gotta click this. This is like it's still oddly complex thing to work, like all this stuff at the same time, while being the one speaking on screen. Oh, Adam, yeah, I've reawoken on Tumblr. I was sort of sad because I'm like there's like a post nonsense vibe here that I kind of dig, but I think I missed the heyday of, and I was feeling like, oh man, which one of these was the scene I was just on? Hang on, I gotta go look for it. Oh, right, it was this one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So... hey? Vumbler! Yeah, I think I called mine they call mine, like, Vangeluser? Vangeler. That's what it was. Vumbler. Vumbler's more fun to say. So, end of the argument. I gotta make a poll. Because we have 2 rolls here. Where's my poll button? Oh, it's down here. Okay. Oh, you can see me starting the poll, but... Oh, thanks, Robot Lord. I like Vangeler. It's more awkward to say. So I haven't started the poll yet. End of the argument is a short drama script that takes place between Kelly and Jim in their living room. 2 characters, 1 man, 1 woman. I haven't read this ahead of time, so I guess like you can see some of it, right? The bottom is cut off, so I'm gonna scroll up, but I'm probably not gonna have it like fully live. I am assuming that there's not gonna be anything horrible in here. Let me go take a quick look. Let me go take a quick look, because sometimes these monologues can get like oddly heavy. So let's see. Okay, never mind. This is just schlop. Okay, this is just schlop. I think there's an infidelity thing going on here, but that's about it. So no heavy content warning stuff that I can tell at a glance. I didn't read it super tight, but I think we should be okay. While I'm here, why don't we also re-up our little buddy there? There we go. Vangeler sounds like a weapon from the Kamen Riders. Well, he could be. Anyway, I'm going to start the poll. This will run for about a minute. Let me get my timer ready. And then we'll see who Megatron will be. Alright. Poll begins. Now. The timer clicks down. I don't really know who's who here. I do know, and it's already happened, that generally the trend is if there is only 1 female role, make that Megatron, which I think is pretty fun. I gotta warm up. You should not warm up your mouth with this stuff, but this is my derangement. I'm gonna have a little bit of the old. Great play, Vengelder. Gotta umlaut it. Oh, we got 15 seconds left. And it's not as runaway as I thought. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Poll ends. Megatron is Kelly. Alright. So let's get this ready. If I scroll up and down here, can I see it? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. But I can still not read it very well. Damn. Okay. I'll just roll with this. End of the argument. Megatron playing Kelly. Optimus Prime playing Jim. Get my voice ready! Clap. Don't tell me how to live my life, Jim! My life is my life because I'm with you! I'm not trying to tell you how to live your... You are! You are! It's your favorite pastime! You comfort me and make me happy. You make me believe that everything is going to be alright. And after a few days it dawns on me that nothing's changed. And I'm back to feeling depressed and miserable! If you want to do something with your life... change it. I do change it, but you hold me back. You don't encourage me to truly move forward. Of course I do. I'm the one who always pushes you to do things and follow your interests. You are very clever, aren't you? You play the help me role, but you are a master of getting what you want. I have no idea what the hell you're... Be honest with me, Optimus Prime! You want me old and miserable in this house. It's why we moved up here in the woods, in isolation, away from everything but deer, squirrels, and bears. I have no friends, and I have to wait for you to come home from work before actually uttering a word to another Cybertronian being. I call you during lunch. Are you kidding me right now? I'm just saying, what? What is it that you are actually saying? Are you not hearing me? Maybe we should plan a trip. No! I don't want to plan a stupid trip! Because when we get back from our stupid trip, I will only be stuck in this house again, listening to crickets and birds! What is it that you want, Meg? I want to live! You know we're here because of the money. This is where I make my earn for us, and we've spoken so much about this sacrifice. It's temporary. I feel like I am invisible to myself. What do you mean? I don't know who I am anymore! Aren't you writing? No! Don't you see? That's what pisses me off. We agreed to this, and we had a plan. I'm holding up my end. I go out there and deal with shit, so I... Excuse me, Optimus Prime. I don't ever talk to you deal with shit I don't ever talk to you about because I try to make things good for you, and you go on about not doing anything with your life, and it's because you don't stick to anything, not one thing, and it's not me that pulls you away, it's yourself. But you blame me because you don't want to face yourself, and I'm an easy scapegoat. I want to move. What? I want to leave this place! I thought we were saving to buy a house. Who gives a damn about a house? People put so much importance on owning a home when all it is in reality is a freaking liability for 30 years! It's kind of screwed up that Optimus is the one who dropped a cuss word and not Megatron. Megatron going with the soft cuss, the PG-13 freaking. Anyway.
What would you rather we do? Rent for 30 years? Travel. Travel. Travel! Live freely, not be held down. Live our lives so we can look back and know we experienced lives worth living. Have you seen my wife, Megatron? Optimus Prime! Optimus Prime, listen to me. We need to get out of this. Quit your job. I know you hate that damn job, and I know you're doing it so we can buy a house. I get it, and I know that's what we talked about, but I don't need a home. I don't want a home. I want to find some tiny studio somewhere, live minimally, and experience. I can't believe what you're saying. Why? How will we make money? Money owns everybody. You're not making any sense. When we first met, you worked at a coffee shop, and I worked at a bookstore, and we were happy, weren't we?
Scene. I almost cold read that perfectly, and then I got all messed up. I used to be off to catch some of this. Thanks, Ronnie Lane. So that was for our hitting $450. I would like to do a thing, at least one thing, before we go hit the karaoke. Which I did sound check everything for that. That should be okay, but I need to tweak a few things in here. So I've got the I took a shower an hour and a half ago, and my hair still didn't dry enough drips. Even though I used like a hair dryer and everything, I got to get a haircut. But since my mom is visiting, like tomorrow, I was telling her, you got to see what this hair looks like when I left it alone for several months. It's silly. It's kind of funny. I like it, but it's a bit too much, so I got to get it trimmed up again. I got it like trimmed to a template, and it was a nice template, and I was like, what if I just leave it alone? It's neat, but it's like getting in my eyes and stuff, and like I didn't know that was a problem. I've had short hair privilege for so long. I didn't know what the rest of you went through. So let's go back here. Hi. So I think maybe we'll kick off with some wallet game stuff. I'm gonna go on Twitter and tag a company, because I would like some companies to retweet an Extra Life stream, and I want them. This is a small company. I want them to know their games are being played. We're gonna jam some Button Shy wallet games. These things are fun. I have a whole little stack of them. I actually gotta go grab it. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. I don't want you to see the branding of my chair. That someone could backtrace the sales of all these chairs, and eventually, perhaps, get my docs, and then provide my assassination coordinates. And ain't no one doing that. Also, I should say. Oh, I should set something up here. Actually, hang on a second. I meant to do this before, and I did it in a different shop. I didn't do it in this shot. This is silly stuff. This is just for me. I was messing with some of this. Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh, this thing's not happy. Oh, no, this is because it's in studio mode. That must be why. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's zip you over to here. Oh, yeah. This is dumb. All right. Okay. Pardon me, I'm having fun. Anyway, I'm gonna get some stuff ready, and before I continue, I do want to say, as this is an Extra Life stream, you know, the goal here is charity. So even though we've hit our goals, do feel free to continue donating to the link in the description below at the QR code that's above my head. Because, you know what? It's not... Listen, you don't have to donate, okay? In fact, sometimes I feel like people feel like, pressured. They gotta give. Even if things are going hard, then hey. Sometimes things are a little bit hard, okay? This is real talk now. So if things are hard, you don't have to. You don't even have to. You can run an ad blocker. You don't have to do anything. I just want to hang out. It's nice. It's nice to get a little bit of kickback off streams. It's nice to get funds over to a charity. But at the end of the day, just want to hang out, have a good time. Okay, all right. Real talk. Oh, pee pee poo poo in the chat. Welcome. I didn't actually do a chat rundown. I'm gonna just quickly name and shame all the participants. So big shouts out to our current chatters, the chatter sentai of Adam Milinsky, Pee Pee Poo Poo, Robot Lorekeeper, and Timu Kainanen. All right, that just wiped out all the chat. Okay, there it is. We're back. So now that I did the funny thing, I actually have to reposition the whole camera. So excuse me. But we're going to jam some Button Shy games. So these are... oh, hey, to pause, TF Auric, John Thomas Jones. Our mid-season Rangers have arrived. Hey, what happened here? Why'd this fall down? We gotcha. I mean, this works, but it's not as good. It's upside down. It's upside down. This will be better, trust me. So these Button Shy games, I have been yelling about these since 2020, when I first tried them out. I've been on their Patreon, I should say, in the Board Game of the Month Club. So bear that in mind for bias. The full scale bias of the fact that I kind of like these games. So. So I'm going to talk them up a bit. But I think they're very cool. And if you're in the States especially, they are very high on the affordability scale. They generally run like $12 each. I have a few that are smaller and run less because they have less cards in them. But let's see how this is looking. Ooh. That's actually... Is that a bit close? Is that a bit close? Maybe I can pull this up a little bit. Any Americans in chat? True. Hard to say. Hard to say. I will say also for Button Shy games, a lot of these are up on they're either sold as print and play through Button Shy's website themselves, or on PNP Arcade, where they're like a buck or $3 for a game. You just have to print it off and cut out the cards. If you print them off on like small paper, normal paper, thin paper, and you have like a deck of playing cards and some card sleeves, you can just like put all that together. I've built a few of those in my time. I'm not in the States, by the way. I'm in Canada. For full disclosure, for the full disclosure of my assassination coordinates. Okay, this should be all right. Let's give this a try. There we go. 'Cause this is the top of the... Okay, that's the top of that. Oh, is this upside down? Do you dare? Is this from the Victory Saber thing? This is from the Victory Saber thing. Hang on. I can fix that. I looked up how to fix this. What did I just... Oh, I flipped the... Hey, I flipped you guys upside down. I'm helping. No, I want to flip this upside down. And then flip horizontal. There we go. Pee Pee Poo Poo also in Canada. I'm very proud of you. So this is my funny Button Shy bag. This is from a Kickstarter they did. Unfortunately, they're a small company. This thing's too expensive for them to ship internationally, as far as I know. So getting on that Kickstarter was kind of like the way. But I got it, and I have a whole bunch of solo games in here. Bunch-eye solo games. And I want to jam a bunch of these. I'll show you what all I got in here, though. I also got 2 on my table that I can stuff in here sometimes. I overload these wallets and this bag a lot, but that's just because that's me. So I got 2 more over here. So I'll show you the whole layout of what we have available. So the Patreon thing I'm in is basically like they try to release a game every month, and so with delays and whatnot involved, cumulatively, I get a wallet game every month and some other stuff. I got a little bag of tokens in there I gotta probably grab again. But we got the Twin Star series 1 and 2. We got Antinomy. I just mentally unlocked Pentaquark. That's the way I'll describe it. I got this game in 2020 and spent a year and a half not playing it because I tried to play it in 2020 and I got overloaded and I was like, I don't understand. So I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this one because it's a personal victory. This is in many cases the button shy game to get, Sprawlopolis. The wallet, by the way, is bulging because I've jammed every single expansion in here. You're not supposed to do that. The wallets are only really supposed to hold like 18 cards and a rulebook and maybe a couple more cards. But I've been jamming like 36 cards into some of these wallets, and they're suffering, and they might break at some point, but then I can just fix them with tape. So whatever, it's mine. I have to start unholding for review some of your comments. And then here's the sequel, Agropolis. There's an expansion that you can use to combine Sprawlopolis and Agropolis together. We got Spaceshipped. I just tried this morning, the solo mode, Arcane Bakery Clash. Count of the 9 Estates, Tides, Banned Books, we got Rove and the Rove expansion collection, we got Food Chain Island with all them expansions, we got Ugly Griffin Inn with all them expansions, what's that mysterious black square? I know what that is, I can actually show you that in a sec. We got At the Helm, it's an 8-card deck building game, Unsurmountable, mountain climbing solo game. Count of the 9 Estates, easy, there's 9 of them. Rage More, this thing has like FromSoft kind of artwork. It's really neat. Skulls of Sedlec and expansions. This is, I think, personally my favorite game they've made. Unfortunately, Skulls of Sedlec doesn't fit on this tabletop because you're building shapes with cards, and that gets out of control. And I've tried to play it on my tabletop here, and I can't, because the solo mode, you're trying to build 2 shapes at once. It just doesn't fit on my computer desktop. That's kind of the theme of this stream, is like, what analog games can I play that fit on my computer desktop? These are setting off my no play cards, only have cards brain. Yeah, there's definitely a collectible sense to these, where like every single one of these wallets, for the most part, is a whole game. So it's really easy to just like end up with tons of these. Definitely in 2020, I went hard on the backlog releases that had come out that were available still. I went hard on one of their reprint campaigns, because I aesthetically really like the way that these collections look. I also ordered some blank wallets off of a magician's site. I don't know if they've arrived yet or not, but it was like, they were like less than $1 each, and it was free shipping. So I was like, let's just give it a shot, so I can store away some of these things where these just do not fit into the wallet anymore. TFRic, I want to do bigger table streaming. I don't know how, because I like streaming off my desktop computer because it's got all my things attached to it. But I can't fit like a table in here. This is the problem about living in a Toronto 1-bedroom. Is just not much room for anything. But I'm working on it. Also, I got these ones. I don't know how easy these are actually to buy. Some of these are on PNP Arcade. In the club, you sometimes get these little like 9-card games as well. So I got Dead-Eye Dinah. This I played on an airplane a few times. It's a game you play entirely in your hand, where you're bounty hunting Wild West criminals. And it's oddly heavy for a game you play entirely in one hand. Like, how can I best demonstrate this? The game is 9 cards, But then I printed off an entire rule book, and this is the rule book for this 9-card game. And there's also a fairly lengthy FAQ to deal with edge cases. It's kind of a heavy game, but I like it a lot. I played it on a couple flights the last time I went out west. Worder, this is really fun. We're gonna jam this one for sure. Mech Age, I haven't actually tried yet. Flip Tricks, this game is kind of silly, but I like it. It's just a bunch of different skateboards, and basically, you're trying to do tricks with the card without having it flip over the wrong way, which means you broke your skateboard. Like they do a lot of what I would call like you know, experimental stuff, which I like. Oh, this was actually kind of fun. Blorg in the Midwest, where you're a crashed alien named Blorg who crashes in the Midwest. Oh, this was cool too. Forest Watch. I played this a few times when it came out. This is like you're the Forest Watch and you're fighting a bunch of villains in a forest. And then this one I haven't played. The Six Sons of the Sultan. This needs a bunch of cubes and stuff that I do have. So this is not my entire Button Shy collection. This is just a bunch of the soloable stuff. Minus a bunch of other soloable stuff that I didn't like solo as much as with other people. Yeah, Button Shy Games is the site that sells them. I gotta put the QR code on this part of this scene here. Hang on a sec. Just realized. This is our Extra Life QR code. There we go. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play through Pentaquark. Show you how this thing works. Also, I am doing this as a little bit of an awareness raiser of just like, because solo analog gaming really helped my brain out during the initial lockdown year and subsequent lockdown year, perhaps future lockdown years. So I wanted to share that like there's a way to get this kind of enjoyment out of something that is like this big and costs like $12 plus a couple bucks if you have expansions added in. So this is Pentaquark with all the expansions. The bummer about Pentaquark is that they're sold out of this right now. Like this is waiting for a reprint at some point, hopefully. But this is available as print and play, and this is a perfect example of a print and playable game. It's just a bunch of double-sided cards. So you can print the thing off entirely on sheets of normal paper, cut them all out, get clear sleeves, put poker cards into clear sleeves, and then just put the stuff you printed on either side. And then you have a set of Pentaquark. This is kind of like a puzzle game. I'll play the base game first. I'll take the expansions out. I just have to remove the tops. Less than month of WoW. What the hell happened to my face? Less than 1 month of WoW. TFR. I just gotta get the Annihilate cards out here. So this stuff is all the expansion stuff. It's three 3-card expansions and then the 6-card colliders thing. And then this is what I printed off. This is only available as a PDF. They made this campaign mode that I haven't tried yet. That's the other thing I love about games like this, where they're like, yeah, it's a wallet game. Also, there's a campaign mode. They just released. I haven't got a copy yet, but they just released. I think it's called Wild Tales. Is the latest Button Shy game. It's a co-op legacy game where you're playing through like a story set of scenarios, and as you play through, you're actually modifying the cards legacy style, and then you end up with a unique copy of the game that you can play through randomized scenarios with, and they sell a refresh pack for it, and it's just cards. I think that's kind of cool. So base Pentaquark. You have 2 little piles of cards here. According to the rules, you shuffle the cards. I've learned how to do the 18-card sleeveless mash shuffle, because I'm a monster. And it's not a Pharaoh shuffle because the cuts on these actually Pharaoh shuffle really well, Button Shy cards, but as soon as you start flipping them around and making them, different orientations, then all the little diagonals that allow Pharaoh cuts kind of get nullified, unfortunately. So you're supposed to shuffle this a bit, and you take about half the deck, you flip it over, and then start shuffling it again. Basically, every card in this deck, there's 3 colors, green, red, and blue, and then each color has up, down, or up, down, charm, and a couple other symbols. But then any one of these things, if you flip it over, there's red up. If you flip it over, it's anti-red, anti-up. So the game's not actually complex so much as it is just ciphered in very weird language that is very good at discombobulating one's brain. Also, I'm trying to show that, because obviously these all have different sides on every side of the card. I'm trying to show by staring at the camera that I'm shuffling this without actually looking at it, so it is slightly randomized, and I'm not making any judgment calls on when we're actually going to call it a deck, which we're doing now. So you put this here. The goal of the game is you're trying to get these symbols. You want an up, and the way you're getting these symbols is this is the collider beam. We're trying to create a specific pentaquark. According to the rules, right, some of the biggest questions in the world of science may be answered by studying quarks, the smallest of particles. The problem with trying to study quarks is that you can't find just one quark. You need to find them in groups called hadrons, or some other exotic particles like the pentaquark. So in this game, you're trying to create a certain kind of pentaquark, and you've got your collider beam. You've got the what's the specific language? You've got the detector down here in this row, and then up here is the background. So in the detector, we want to create a pentaquark of up, up, down, charm, anti-charm, with the colors of red, green, and blue, and then a color and its anti-color. So for example, you have these symbols, and your colors might be red, green, blue, green, anti-green. One of the hidden secrets of this game, which you kind of have to know to remotely get an anchor down to start thinking about when you're playing this, is that you want your colors to be, with these symbols, up, up, charm are going to be red, green, blue in any combination, and then down, anti-charm are going to be color, anti-color. So you're going to have red, green, blue, and then color, anti-color with these symbols. That's what we're going for. I know, it sounds simple, doesn't it? I'm trying to, this thing, to me, looks like it's completely in the way of the camera, but it actually isn't in the way, so we're doing okay. By the way, I hope the audio is alright. I should have checked that earlier, but it looked like it was fine. You all seem to be responding to things I'm saying, so that's helping. I can't help it, but I'm not addicted. I just have to have it all the time to keep my serotonin running. So the way that a turn in this starts is we lay down 3 cards. And now we have to put 1 card in the background, and this is in a certain order. We have to put a card in the background, a card in the detector, and a card in the discard pile. So, I see a charm. That's one of the things we wanted in the detector. So I'm going to say that into the background, I will put this strange. You're going to see things like stranges and bottoms. Those are just here. They have nothing to do with what we're trying to collect. They're just more symbols and more color identity stuff. So this is going up to the background. I'm going to put this charm in the detector, and I'm going to put this anti-green, anti-down into the discard pile. And we do 3 more cards. This starts off innocuously enough. Now, this is a bummer, because I sure would love to just grab both of these to go with this. But, que sera. So, I think maybe we'll gambit on hoping to grab a green down. Oh, no, but there's something else I gotta tell you about. So, into the background, I'll explain why later, we're gonna put the anti-green, anti-charm into here. We are going to put green up or red down. Red down kind of means I want to then try to get the red charm, or anti-charm. Ooh, that's a conundrum. I'm gonna say we're gonna take the green up down here, and we're gonna discard the red down. Discard pile's a little bit out of sight, but there you go. Then we got 3 more cards out. 1, 2, 3. Okay, red anti-charm. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the red anti-charm up here into the top. We're going to take the red up here into the detector, and the anti-red anti-bottom into the discard pile. I never vocalized this game before. I love how ridiculous this all sounds. Now, here's something that's happened. We can, during this game, something you can do, look up the right word for it, is you can do what's called color confinement. So when you have certain arrangements of colors existing in the background or the detector, you can confine them together for reasons to be revealed at the end of this cycle of turns. So currently I have a red, a green, and a blue. I can move all this up a bit so you can see it a bit better. I got a red, a green, and a blue down here in the detector. That's one type of color confinement. So I'm just going to stack them together like that so I know that they're together. Up here we've got an anti-blue, anti-green, and anti-red. That's another type of color confinement. So basically, one of each color is one type of confinement. One of each anti-color is a second kind of confinement. The third kind of confinement is if you have a color and its anti-color, they can confine together. So if I had in this case, I can't do it in the beam, but you could confine blue to an anti-blue so that they would stick together. Again, well, you'll see why eventually. Oh. Okay, let's set up to chase an anti-charm. So into the background, I'm going to put this anti-blue anti-bottom. Into the detector, I'm going to put this blue down. And into the discard, I'm going to put this anti-blue anti-up. And then I'll put these three out. These are all useless to me, other than existing in the deck, but I don't actually want them to go away too fast. So what we're going to do is... what can I save? So up here, I'm stuck a little bit. So we're going to say that into the background we will pop a green bottom. I'm going to hide the innocuous black square for a sec, because that's just in the way. There we go. And then we're going to say into the detector, we're going to put this anti-green anti-strange. And to discard, we'll put this anti-red anti-strange. So the deck's run out. So now there's a process we go through in the refresh phase. So first, any color confinement groups up here in the background get discarded. And then any free hadrons, which are these things, basically any single card down in the detector, those get discarded. Now, at any point during the up to that point, you can tweak and adjust your color confinement groupings as you see fit, however much you want, at any point during that whole initial phase. But now we're here, the end of this refresh phase. Now that we've done all those discards, you could also then just freely discard cards out of the detector if you want to. But now anything that's not in color confinement gets what's called annihilated. So these are out of the game. They're gone. And then you take one of these annihilate cards, add it to the discard pile, flip the discard pile over, and start shuffling it. So I'm going to, again, stare at you while I'm shuffling this. So I don't know if you can kind of start telling what the loop of the game is, but basically every card in the discard pile we've now flipped over to its other side, be it from anti to normal or normal to anti. And now there's also an annihilate card floating around in the deck. And we still are trying to create our goal of our pentacork flavor that we want. So there are a couple lose conditions in this game, which all revolve around what gets annihilated. So if 3 downs are in here, you can't win. If 2 ups are in here, you can't win. And if 2 charms are in here, you can't win. So you have to sort of be careful. Don't get too tunnel visioned on one path, or you might end up annihilating your chances. Alright, let's do one of these. We'll do a cut while I'm looking up here, and then let's roll with this deck. So, first hand. Uh-oh. Annihilate! That's actually good. So, single cards that are in the collider, the middle row, are not considered to actually be in play as free hadrons. Is free hadrons the right term here? I want to double check this. Free quarks, not free hadrons. Excuse me, free quarks. So, when you have an annihilate card pop out, you have to immediately annihilate a free quark, if there is one, of your choice. However, there are no free quarks. There's only a color-confined trio here. So then the annihilate just gets discarded, but you don't refill that space with annihilate cards. And you still have to follow the order of 1 to the background, 1 to the detector. So you can't put either of these into discard. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say anti-red, anti-down up there, green charm down here. Because single cards down here will get discarded and thus saved. Single cards up here at the end of us going around are going to get annihilated. Single cards in general are in danger if there are annihilate cards floating around. So that's how some of the strategy starts to develop and how you play through this little puzzle. So here's our next turn. I got no anti-charms going on. My goal right now would be these three and then red down, anti-red, anti-charm. That would be the goal. I'm going to roll with that goal for now. But I have to put cards somewhere. So we're going to say red strange up here. And then that... the way I parse the rule is if a color confinement exists, it has to be done. So these two confine together, because they're quarks. They slap together like that. Down here, we're going to put the green down, just as an option. And we'll discard the red charm. And we hope that next turn we get that as an anti-charm in a way where we can actually play it. Our next trio here. Don't know where the red down went. So we're going to say green strange up here. No, because I have a green and a blue in the annihilated pile. We're going to say red up here because that might get annihilated. Down here, we're going to say anti-blue, anti-down, just for more confinement options. And then we're going to discard this. I've only drawn two, so I have to play these somewhere. So good on me, I guess, although I'm about to annihilate two more cards. This will go down here. This will confine to the anti-blue, anti-down. Oh, I can just discard it. Okay. So then we go to the refresh phase. So up here, these confined ones get discarded. Down here, if I want to stick with... Oh, you know what I could... I should stick with the plan for now. Because I could swap this in and then pursue something else, but I shouldn't. I shouldn't. I should stick to the plan. So I'm going to discard these two free quarks. I'm going to also discard this one and this one, because you can choose to just discard cards out of your detector once you've discarded all the free ones. And then we go to the annihilation part. These two get annihilated. The deck is down 4 cards, which is starting to look kind of grim. We had another annihilation card in here. Flip that over, get to shuffling. The expansions just add in more event cards, to the point where you can just create an event deck that you add 3 cards out of at the end of every cycle. The other things are things that will change the colors of cards, that will change the symbols of cards, and also add 3 more cards to the main deck that have to bond to something, or they just get discarded regardless of where you put them. This catching pee-pee poo-poo is really good at lip reading. Well, hey. That's good to know. I just dropped a card. Hopefully it didn't flip over. That's the one bummer about shuffling without looking, is like if I drop a card and it flipped over when it fell, I might have messed up my game balance. But I'm not sure. I'm going to try not to think about it. We're just going to roll with this. Annihilate. Okay, so again, early annihilate, that's good, because it means it just goes away. But then you also have to put these two somewhere. So, there's an anti-charm. We're going to go for a gambit here. We're going to say this to the background, this down here, and see if I get stuff. This would have been great if it were flipped over. And we got the red anti-charm. I gotta take the red anti-charm. So we're gonna put this up here, this down here, this to discard. Here comes the other annihilate card. We have to act upon this annihilate card. So we're gonna annihilate this because it's a free quark. I'm gonna put this up here and this down here, and I've won! How did I win? Let me show you. Oh no, yes, I have won. I was about to say, oh no, did I not win? But no, we've got our setup. We got red, green, blue, and we got color, anti-color. And then symbols-wise, we have up, up, down, charm, anti-charm. So that's a playthrough of Pentaquark. As ideally you can tell, this is a pretty fun puzzle that has a very steep initial play or two of you just trying to parse through the concepts of things like anti-down versus down. It's because if you think of it as card suits, it makes more sense, but because all the words are normal words, then having things like anti applied to them that makes no sense is very tricky. But that's what base Pentaquark is like. You can get that. I'm pretty sure you can get a print and play of that for just a couple of bucks. And I recommend it. It is super fun. And then I'm not going to play through the expansions here. I'm going to move on. But just so you can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly. Transformers on Vacation. Wasn't feeling it at first. But yeah, I wasn't. I took like a year and a half away from it. Just going like, I don't understand it. And then I just sat down with it a couple nights ago, and it clicked. I had the game grok moment. So one expansion, you add these to the deck. These are the tops. So as you can see, if they're not confined when you play them, then you have to discard them. Kind of an auto-include. And then the other expansion things are event cards here. So here's the gluons. So these change color when they flip, and when one of these comes down, if there is a free quark that is not an anti-color, that is not the color of the gluon sticks to it and turns it into that color. The other type of event card are the bosons. So these will have a symbol and a symbol. So this looks like it's up and up, but this is actually up and down. That's how you have to look at it. And then much like the gluons, if these come out in your 3 cards, and you have a free quark that is not an anti-color, that has one of these symbols showing on the card, this or this, then you have to attach this to the card to turn it into the other symbol. So that's how things can get a bit complex, a little bit weird, and also I think a lot more fun once you have played through the base game a few times. This makes it super variable because you basically take these 9 cards and you shuffle them up as an event deck, and then at every wheel turn, instead of just pulling an Annihilate card, you pull 1 card out of the event deck per types of cards in the event deck. So since there's 3 in here, you would add these 3 to the deck on the next turn. You can see how that can get pretty exciting for the brain. And then the Colliders I haven't played with much yet, but these are like, each one of these, you can randomize them, they have the same card back, and you pull 1 out, and these just add a rule to the game. So in this case, at the end of the refresh phase, if the annihilated and discard card piles are equal in size, you swap them. Some of these also kind of help you. So like, in this case, this just helps you, this Atlas one. Each turn, if you annihilate a card, you can choose to skip the background step. That means that you can skip having to put 1 up here, and you instead put 1 here, then discard 1. Usually in annihilation cases, discarding 1 is a better choice, but it's also a you may, so you don't have to. The campaign mode is built around, I think, playing through all of these. I haven't looked through it completely yet. But the campaign mode is the newest thing, and that's just out as a PDF. And the score sheets are meant to be on full-size sheets, but I wanted to print one on a card size scale and then laminate it so I can use a dry erase marker with it, because I'm weird. Right, these go here. This goes here. And here's how I pack my wallet away. My poor suffering Pentaquark wallet, which is all bulged everywhere. Tygon Pantera, hello! Alright, so let's play another Button Shy while I'm here. What did I want to jam out? Oh, I'll show you another puzzle one. I'll show you a couple of these puzzle ones, because I think that the solo puzzle ones are the things that are probably the most helpful to just those of you who might want to pick something up. Because usually, like there's wallet games here that are like 2-player, a lot of 2-player ones. There are a couple that are like 3 to 4 players. The solo ones just occupy this really unique space of like, I want to have a thing I can play on my table instead of playing a game on my phone, basically. If you just want the option. Food Chain Island, another super fun one. There are, again, a bunch of expansions, but the bulk of Food Chain Island is you just have this little deck of cards here. Let's get the base game stuff out. I need to go get the sea creatures. Here they are. What the expansions add, there's 4 expansions for this. Also, Button Shy Games expansions, just, you know, for people who are allergic to the word expansion. This is how big they are. They're usually like 1 to 3 cards, sometimes 6 cards. It's just little packs of cards that add variants or other rules or whatnot. But Food Chain Island, I think I get to just look at the sea creatures. Yeah, they're just face up. So these are just chilling out to the side. These are basically like bonus gimme out cards if you get stuck. So we'll look at those later on. But you make a 4x4 grid out of these. Can I Pharaoh shuffle these because they're all the same orientation? I think I can. Yes. This is my favorite part of Button Shy cards, is that they're cut perfectly for Pharaoh shuffling. So it's super easy to do. And that's one of the best shuffles you'll get for cards, because that's true variance. There's no clumps. Well, it's true variance if you then do this a few times and mess around with them. If you just Pharaoh shuffle perfectly over and over again, that's actually how a number of sleight of hand card tricks work, because you are perfectly alternating them one by one into each other, so you can manipulate stuff through that. But if you're playing a card game by yourself and you're trying to manipulate the shuffle, then you gotta ask a few questions about what you're doing. So I'm gonna deal them out in rows. You'll see what this is about in a second. Food Chain Island is all about the food chain. It's about cute animals of all kinds. Got raccoons and spiders and lions, snakes, even a plant. And it's all about the food chain and how they eat one another to survive. So the goal in this game is to perfectly played, you have everything eat each other. And the way that this works, let me double check the rules. It's been a sec. Having a lot of games means you gotta double check the rules sometimes and go like, wait, how does this work? Okay, so basically each turn you move an animal orthogonally, unless they have a rule on them that says otherwise, and you move an animal on top of another animal to eat it. Legal moves are you can move an animal on top of any other animal that is 1, 2, or 3 numbers less than it. If they're bigger than it, they can't eat it because they're lower on the food chain. If it's 4 or more numbers lower than them, it is insignificant to them, and so they wouldn't even bother eating it. So, for instance, like a lion, right, is a 14. Oh, I gotta zoom this up a little bit so you can, and by that I mean literally physically move this up. There we go. Okay, we got you. Alright. I still need to adjust this a bit. You can't see everything. That's the best we can hope for, I think. Okay. So, for instance, a lion is a 14, right? And a snake is a 7. So a lion's never going to think about eating a snake, because a lion's like, what even is a snake? That's a bug. And we start all the way down here at 0, which is a plant. Plants don't eat anything, because there's no... even though it's a carnivorous... Anyway, every time you move a card, they also have text on them, which is an ability that activates. And those all vary as well. So for instance, if the snake eats someone, you can then swap the locations of 2 cards here on the map. Any 2 cards, you can swap their locations. When the spider eats someone, then you move 2 animals 1 space each. And so that's ways you can deal with, like, if you have, like a little lion island over here where the lion ate everybody, and it can't get to anything else, you can use these rules to sort of maneuver stuff, teleport things around, etc. So your goal is you want to ideally end up with just 1 animal left, which has cumulatively consumed everything else, according to the food chain. Now, we're lucky here. The top of the food chain, as always, is the polar bear. Polar bears eat lions. And the polar bear is right next to the lion. So, what do we want to do? Because if I just eat the lion, then the lion... so there's times where you want the lion to be there to eat other things, then the polar bear eats it, and thus cumulatively has eaten everything else. So you don't really want the polar bear to just, devour the lion. You want smaller things to eat each other and move your way up. So here we're lucky. The ant is right next to the plant. So the ant will eat the plant. That'll be our first move. And when you eat something with the ant, you can move 1 animal 1 to 3 spaces. Let me double check what that means, because I think movement doesn't have to be within the grid. The only animals on the map may move. Sea animals never move. I'm going to go to open spaces, and those open spaces can be out. So yeah, they can be outside the grid. So if I move 1 animal 1 to 3 spaces, hypothetically, I could take this bat and go 1, 2, 3. So that's another way that you can manipulate the state of the grid. So we can move someone 3 spaces. Where would we want to do that? The sea animals, by the way, they're just like little power-ups. So there's the shark. If you flip it over, use it, it's one time. Move an animal one space to eat an adjacent animal of any lower value. So that way that a lion could eat a plant. And then if you use the whale, move one animal to any other space. So any open space in the technically infinite grid around these cards. But I want to move an animal one space to 3 spaces. Then I actually already want to break my tabletop setup here. No, I don't. Animals can't move over top of each other. I need to figure out I gotta figure out what to do about this gator. This gator's a problem. I think I know what to do. Okay, the 1 to 3 spaces, we're gonna break things a bit. So the gator is gonna go 1 down, which is wholly off screen. 1, 2, 3. We'll deal with this though, because my next move is going to be the gator will move on to the wolf and eat the wolf, because that's within its 3. So when the gator eats, next turn, instead of moving the predator over the prey, slide the prey under the predator. So my next move, a predator will inhale a prey towards themselves. Where do I want to do that? Where do I want to do that? Okay, I think I know. Yeah, okay. We're going to say the raccoon is going to inhale the snake. And so when the raccoon eats something, next turn, if the predator eats prey valued exactly 1 less, discard any 1 unstacked animal. So that means that if we have a predator eat something that's 1 value less, another animal on the board just vamooses and gets discarded. So I think that's a way you could deal with like an errant animal that just can't get eaten otherwise. Like, for instance, right now, this spider, nothing around the spider wants it. So I might do that. That means I have to then set up a cumulative number devouring, which I think I can. I can. Okay. Yeah, it's going to work. It's going to work. The lynx is going to eat the fox. That's 10 eating 9. And now I can discard an animal. I'm going to discard the spider because the spider is just in a bad place for this setup. And the spider is a single card. It's unstacked. So I think that was part of the rule. And now when the lynx eats, next turn, the animal must jump over an animal, thus moving 2 spaces in a straight line to eat. Which we can do, I think. Here's my question. I'm going to check something. So, can I... Here's what I would want to know. It says jump over an animal, but then in parentheses it says move 2 spaces in a straight line to eat. Can I do that? I think since it says jump over an animal, I'm gonna play it that I can't. Although I think I can, given the rule as written. Actually, you've got to be able to, otherwise the rule won't make any sense at a certain point. So yeah, when it literally says move 2 spaces in a straight line, then the gator will move 2 spaces in a straight line to eat the tiger. Next turn, again, because the gator ate, I can inhale an animal. So we're going to say that the polar bear will inhale the lion. However, next turn, the polar bear cannot eat. That's the polar bear's rule. So I got to go somewhere else. Oh, this is actually a problem. We're going to say the lizard is going to eat the ant. And then I can discard any 1 unstacked animal, and you're not unstacked. That's a problem. So we're going to say I'm going to discard the bat. And now the polar bear is going to eat the gator. And now the rat's going to eat the mouse. And I can now move an animal 2 spaces. I'm already locked, actually. I think I'm screwed. Has to be 2 spaces. Oh, that's bad. I can't. Yeah, if it's 2 spaces, I'm already stuck. So I didn't play this super well. So we've ended. Let's say I move like here, or something. I can't move anyone into adjacency because that's only 1 space, and I can't go 1 diagonal. I'd have to go up here. So I ended with 5 stacks. I think that's a bad score. Yeah, three animals left is like the minimum in the rulebook for like a respectable score. I have 5 animals left, so I kind of ate it on that one. Mouse eat lizard. Raccoon eat mouse. Or rat eat lizard. Well, no, you can't go diagonal. In this game, adjacency is orthogonal, so it's only up, right, left, down, I believe. I'll double check. Yeah, it's up, right, left, down. I'm pretty sure. Not diagonal, yeah. So if you're in a situation like this, you're stuck, basically. But also, you saw how quickly that was to play, right? Oh, I could use the sea animals to move things. That's okay. I just wanted to show that one kind of quickly. So the sea animals would have got me out of that if I blew one of these. Yeah, if I used the whale, I could have moved someone into that center space and maybe got a chain reaction going to get to 3 animals. So that's possible. But the game is very simple, but again, it's like you set up a little table space, you can just have fun with this cards eat cards grid game, basically. And the expansions just add things like, this adds more sea creatures, so I think you shuffle the sea creatures. Yeah, so this adds 3 more sea creatures, so you have 5. And you shuffle them and randomly draw 2 to be the 2 that you use. Tough Skies, I think this adds another thing. Yeah, so you randomly draw 1 flying creature, which I think makes the game harder. Lost Beasts. This just adds more of the outside animals, I think. Oh, that's a whole bunch. I hadn't looked at this one yet. So this adds an air animal, a sea creature, and then 4 more animals for the deck. I'm assuming you replace those numbers inside the deck. Oh no, they just can't eat each other. So this just makes the deck bigger. I bet this would be kind of fun to play once you get used to this game. Because then you have equal number animals. So you can still get everything to eat everything, I think. You just have to set it up more. And then legendary. Oh, this is, yeah, okay. This is like more. Another air creature, another sea animal, 4 more land creatures. Yeah, and then this is another thing. The main rulebook also talks about this. There's like different setups you can use that are not just the grid if you want to have a bit more fun, like these different shapes. And what I read in one review is that this like really opens the game up if you like start using these shapes. It makes it the vaunted infinitely replayable kind of game. So Food Chain Island I really like. It's a little bit difficult to play this one on a plane because it's just big enough it doesn't fit on a tray table, which is sort of like a test you can do, I guess. And I have this, add those there. Add these here. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Tygon. I think it's interesting. It's a fun thing. Another fun one. I'll show you another one here. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep trying. I was gonna marathon a bunch of Button Shy games, so I'm gonna say we'll go to the top of the hour, and top of the hour we'll take a quick break, come back. We're gonna do our $500 milestone. I'm gonna double check, see if we got any other Extra Life donations, even though we hit the goal, which is super freaking cool. Nothing new yet. All right. I do have a bunch of spam I'm going to delete. Ah! I got a bunch more stuff here I'm going to delete. Ha! All right. Where was I? Did I not re-up this? Oh, no, I did. Okay. So, Rove! This is newer. I call it newer. It's probably been out for a bit, actually. But it's from this year, I think. This is a I guess you call it Mars rover kind of thing. This is a super neat little puzzle game. I was playing around with this a bit on my desk a month or two ago. Gotta refresh this in my head, but basically, these are in used state. Okay, it's this way. Basically, you're this little friendly them, and you're roving over a planet, and it's a sort of spatial puzzle type thing. And you got this deck of cards, which this side is one thing, this side's another thing. Let's see what it is. Shuffle the 6 modules, deal them in a 2-row, 3-column setup. So I'm going to look up here. I'm going to look at you, actually, and just say once again, if you want to shuffle things playing solo, just try to do it like this, where you can't really see what's going on. Do a cut, say, okay, here we are, then we're going to go across here. This one gets a little bit dicey to keep on a table space, but I know I've done it for a whole playthrough, so I know it's possible, but it might get a little bit cluttered. So we shuffle the other cards together, mission deck side up. Oh, let's do that button shy pharaoh shuffle. Just throw it. There we go. Now, granted, every card back is unique, but in this case, you'd have to have memorized what's on the other side of each mission card, and I'm not going to put that much work into a solo game to try to game it. I'm not going to card count it. So we'll just give this a little fan mash. All right. Starting hand of 5. Right. Movement side up. And we grab our starting mission, I believe. Yeah, put that up here. Okay, so what you're trying to do is you have a mission. That mission's going to tell you that you need to arrange your 6 cards into this shape, and it's going to tell you a specific card has to be in a certain spot. So in this case, this one has to be on the lower left, which is problematic. And the way you move the cards around is... oh, how does this work again? There's a little trick to it. Yeah, this side up. This side up. So you can expend these cards to get movement points to move things around. Each of these modules has symbols on them saying that each one moves in certain unique ways. They always have to be fully interconnected in some way. So there's never like a break in your 6 modules. And then if you end up with the modules in like this specific arrangement, so in this case, like if you can have this one with 1 card here and 1 card here, just anywhere in the setup, you get bonus movement points. And so you're trying to do this little hand managey spatial puzzle thing. I think generally, if I recall correctly. Oh, you play a card. Okay, right. So it is a hand of cards, and then you play one as your active one. So when you play it, if that arrangement exists, you get the bonus movement. Yeah, before you play it, you get the bonus points. All right. So then when you play a card, there's little dashes here if you want to use it to help you keep track. See how there's like 4 dashes there. 3, 2, 1, 0. So you can turn a card after you've played it to like keep track of how much of its movement you've used, so you don't have to like remember. So in this case, am I like close to, I have one of the symbols already. So I can play this one for 5 movement. Because I've got the brain with one on either side of it. So I'll put my hand over here. So if I have 5 moves, I need to make that shape. Audio's going in and out. Don't know if it's just you. Oh. Anyone else have an audio glitching in and out? Let me know. Whilst I plan my move. And then once I start moving these, I'll try to explain as I go, like, how each of the modules has to move. So in this case, like, the one I really want to move... So I got my 5 movement points here. The one I really want to move is this one. This one's symbols basically mean it can move any number of spaces in any direction. Tygon says, seems fine on my end. Okay, okay. If the audio keeps glitching in and out, might want to drop an F5. Yeah, refresh. That seems to fix stuff a lot. So I'm going to spend 5. So 5, 4. This can move diagonal, which is cool. 3. So I've got that in position. This one can move any number of spaces, but only orthogonal. So we're going to go to 3 movement, or to 2 movement, move this down here. Now I just need to move this one up 1 and this one down 1. Oh no, but this one has to pass over something. Oh, that's frustrating. I hate it. So in this case, as you're playing, you can, each one of these modules has a special power. You can flip it over to use its special power, and then it's used up its power. So in this case, what I'm going to say is, with 2 movement points left, we use 1 to move this down 1. And then this one, if I use its power, I can shift any module 1 space. So I'm going to use that power to shift this up here. And we've achieved the mission! So then you play your next mission. Now here's a fun thing. As you play missions, you stack them on top of the mission diagrams, and if you notice, no matter how you do it, they start to create a little mosaic of the journey your rover went on, which I think is adorable. Here's our next mission. That shape seems like a problem. So I need to be da-da-da, da-da-da. So thankfully I can leave that one where it is. And the brain has to be here, and that's very doable. So... Yes, I see it. I see it. Alright. And then once you complete the mission or use up the movement, then this thing just gets discarded. So I'm just going to put it over here as a discard pile. So, do I have any of these in place? I bet I don't. I don't. Okay, so I don't get to have a whole fancy amount of movement points. Oh, do I get to draw when I... Yeah, so when I complete a mission, if I have fewer than 5 cards in hand, I get to draw 1 card. Alright, so I have 4 cards, so I get to draw 1. Still doesn't give me anything. So I want to move this over there. Okay, I see a path. It's just not a pleasant one. So I'm going to say we'll spend... I don't know which of these... Oh, I don't know which of these patterns I might get close to having. So I just go for it. We're going to spend a 2. And we're going to say... First movement point, this can move any number of spaces in any direction, so we're going to spend 1 point to go here. Second movement point, we're going to spend to move this down 1. This has to move like that one, but only 1 space at a time. And then this has to go here, that has to go there, or vice versa. So... yeah, doable. Doable. I'm going to spend 2 movement points. 1 point, move here. Second point, move here. And then we spend 2 movement points to go left. Oh no, I messed. So I'm going to use the brain's power, which is place any module adjacent to the brain. In this game, diagonal is adjacent, I believe. I'll double check. Yeah, edge to edge or corner to corner. So I'm going to move this module to be adjacent to the brain. And I achieved the mission! I have 3 cards in hand, so I get to draw 1. When do I do that? Before or after the mission draw? Alright, first I draw a new mission. Now there's a funny alien. And then I draw a card. So now I gotta make a shape with this thing here. Okay, this seems feasible. Seems feasible. We'll figure it out. When I do my movements, what am I going to create as far as shapes? Alright, I might use this one properly. So first we're going to say, I'm going to move 2. So my moves are going to be 1. What's my second move going to be? 2. Alright. Alright. This is complicated, because this thing can only move diagonally. I have to use a power. I'm not going to make it to 7 missions completed, I don't think, but that's fine. Okay, I think I know what I can do. So I'm going to use this for 2. And we're going to say 1, 2. I'm going to use this. I've got the right shape with the spiral thing there, and I got 2 next to it in that arrangement. So I get 3 points off this one. So we'll say 1, 2, 3. Let's put this here, and I got it. Alright, next mission. I got less than 5 cards. Draw a card. When the deck is empty... now, what's the timing on this for the recycle? So, if the deck is ever empty, flip over the discard pile. Okay, so you don't shuffle them. You just take the discard pile, flip it over, and that's the deck. So it's ready to go. And it looks like the timing reads like Transformers TCG, where it's just the moment the deck is empty. Pee pee poo poo, we're on Mars. We're roving. My little thing here is on a journey. I'm trying to make that shape. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, we can do this. Spend this card for 2 movement points. This thing has got these dashes. That means it can push a card to space when it moves. So, my 2 movements are going to be 1. And then... 2. I need another movement card. So I'm going to use the ability on this thing, which is draw 1 movement card. Oh, sweet Peppy! That's 3! That's 3 movement points. We're going to play the 3, I think. I think we got to play the 3. Do I have to play the 3? I only need 2 movement. No, I do need 3 movement. Okay. Yes. Okay, we're going to play this for 3. And we're going to go... 1. Well, let's play it safe. 1, 2, 3. And we got it. Mission complete. Next mission. Draw a card because I got less than 5. We need to have this thing all the way down here. Oh, God. Okay. There's our mission. Harsh Mish. How am I going to do this? I'm going to play this for 1. Just to move this one here. And then really, if I can just move this card there in one move, then we're good to go. I'm going to play this for 4, because I've got this arrangement here. So I match the pattern on here. So I get 4 movement points. 1, 2... Wait, that's 2. So I got 2 left. Oh, no, yeah. More movements. 1, 2. Swap any 2 modules. I'm going to use swap any 2 modules to swap these 2. And then we'll use a movement point. This one has to hop over something. And then we got it. So next mission. I'm actually making this farther than I thought I would. And then draw a card. I have 1 card left in hand, though. So this might be it. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is mission 6. The goal is 7, I believe. So I think that's out of my range. Yeah, the goal is 7. What's the shape even? Oh God, the shape is even. Okay. Okay. I'll spend this for 2 movement. We're going to say 1. Two. I'll use this thing's ability, which is activate an adjacent module's ability. So I'll use that ability to draw a movement card, which gives me 1 movement point. I'm going to use that movement point, move this here, and then I lose. So I got pretty far. This is my whole journey. I love the way that the journey is laid out, and it always lines up artistically, so it forms a little landscape no matter what order you do them in. But that's how Rove works. So you're trying to use little spatial manipulators to create things. There's another super solid, super fun thing to just play by yourself for a little while. And then the part of this that I think just doesn't exist in digital is, like, aside from moving the cards around yourself on a space, it's just this, where, like, no matter what order these come out, you're creating a little mosaic of the journey of your rover in this game. It's not a roguelike, but you can create a roguelike story in your head of what happened. It's just a super neat little touch. And then there's a whole wallet of expansions for it. The expansions are like a completely different set of modules, new missions that have, like, other weird variables in them. I think this is the module set. Oh, this is the Flora stuff. There is it somewhere in here, like a completely separate set of modules. That might be in here, actually. Yeah. Reconfigured. So this gives you 6 more modules, so two options for each module that you can just, like, swap around as you please. So once again, solid base game with incredibly solid and straightforward expansions that just they give you more buttons and levers to push and tweak. Once again, I repeat it a lot, but I'm mostly saying this for the sake of, like, monetary accessibility. Almost all these games are available on, like, PNP Arcade for a couple bucks if you just want to get them as a PDF you can print off. Oh yeah, Button Shy games are primarily sold just on Button Shy's website. They also have a UK hub, which I think sells through their website as well. But their games don't tend to go out to a ton of distribution because they're a very small company. But the PDF versions are on PNP Arcade and buttonshygames.com and are incredibly affordable. It's like a buck or $2, sometimes $3, and you just get a PDF, print it off, cut the cards out, put them into sleeves. You're good to go. I think this is actually a good time for a break because we're coming up to the top of the hour. So I'm going to step away for a sec. Here's a question: when I come back, do we want to just head right into hard karaoke, or do we want to play something first? I'm maybe thinking I don't know. What do we want to do? I mean, we have options. Either way, I got to move this out of my face. It might be nicer for the European folks if we just head straight into hard karaoke after the break. I need to adjust some things, like the, oh, that's not going to help. I'm going to adjust the lighting in here to aesthetically more resemble some karaoke. Because that's the most thematic thing I can do. I had it in my head at one point where I was like, well, since this is going to be a slow trickle, like, we could figure things out to where I could set up, get me some eyeliner and get all rocker. But then, like, I didn't, and then suddenly I was at $500 at the end of the year, which is super cool. So I'll go low light style. I think maybe that's what we'll do. And I'm thinking we'll take a break, do some hard karaoke, come back, do Transformers deck building game, and then we'll just do a bit of chill painting to close out the evening. That'll still take like another hour or two. So, good times ahead. In the meantime, let me queue up some YouTube audio library tunes for y'all for a couple minutes while we step away for a break. Yeah. Sure feels like a break. Almost over. Hopefully, the incoming karaoke doesn't get the stream completely MCA'd. It shouldn't, but those are always the risks. Aren't they? Makes you feel like you need Oh, hi there. I didn't put the chat on here. Hang on, I should put you on here. You're part of this after all. How do you like my fully accurate karaoke lighting? I wanted to mirror the aesthetic of your average... Who wants the URL for the chat? Your average karaoke joint. You know, your seedy dark... your seedy dark kind of setup, kind of arrangement. I'm gonna yell right at you all. This feels about right. Have I got more of that sustenance? Tygon is hungry. Well, you got to subscribe to a sustenance dealer. That's part of the situation. Actually, you're supposed to be on the other side, aren't you? Yeah, you gotta go over here. That makes more sense. There we go. Kind of stretching around a few distances here. There we go. I fixed it up. So, yes, let me cue things up here. What is hard karaoke? That's what I'm sure the big question of the day is. So hard karaoke is, it's basically just, it's a ginger song I like, that I found an instrumental for on YouTube. I will find the YouTube credits after we do this deed. Also, once the thing finishes, I'm going to just pop out of shot for a little bit to reset things up. Basically, I've tweaked the whole shot so I can stand, because it's a lot easier to do this when you're standing. But then after we're done, I'm going to have to switch back to the weight screen and then move a bunch of things back down into place so we can get back to the business that we were at. So this is in honor of reaching $500 of money raised for sick kids, primarily Toronto sick kids, as far as I understand. Also, I got headphones on, so I can hear things. I should turn this monitor on. There, I can leave them on now. So we're gonna do some metal voice. So hey, if you find that kind of stuff uncomfortable, watching someone doing a metal karaoke at home in a dark room, you probably want to get out of here. It's gonna be a little bit uncomfortable, but I'm gonna have fun. I do this for fun by myself now and then, since I've been locked down. A little bit less locked down than 2 years ago, but still kind of bunkered up. Anyway, the song is Perennial by Ginger. I'm gonna get this queued up. And hey, are we ready to hang out and scream for a little bit? 'Cause I am. I'm gonna get this going. Where's my controls? Here's my... Oh, wait. It's karaoke. I gotta pull up the one other thing for karaoke. It's an accuracy thing for me. There we go. Now we got whole ass words. I can't get them on the screen. That's a step beyond my production capabilities. But I've got them floating here. So that should be something. Okay. This is more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Here we go. Hope you can all hear that. Because this autumn feels like funeral to me. The longest song of grief. And not for what has passed, but for what shall last. Oh, also, this isn't a pre-record. Tygon is hungry. So am I.
Exhausted nature is so tragic and suicidal. Oh, how spectacular she is when she kills herself. Death throws her slowly, crawling through her toes as the last leaf is falling off her head.
I'm here with her, undressed, with a few petals on my breast. We shared opiates and let the landscapes do the same. I love her warmth, but yet prefer to sleep in cold alone. We fixed our eyes up to the sky to see a flight send us farewell.
Goodbye. Will we see each other next time? So please, come back to celebrate this festival of life.
Then as now, fly. Today you reach the point of no return. Now cry and then die. Tomorrow I will meet you with your cells restored. I gotta show a piece of chat. It's been a sec since I got to do this. It's been many a TFCon. New well tradition of mass destruction. addiction. My biggest source of confusion. The reason of decay and disillusion. Under permanent eyes, we found a breathless paradise. No, we're not dead. No, you're not dead. Just enjoying coma.
From the ashes of my roots, the new me will rise to live again. This is poetry of youth. This is poetry of me and you. From the ashes of my roots, the new me will rise to live again. This is poetry of youth. This is poetry of me and you.
absurdly complicated to get everything back in place. But I think we're back on. I think the music's still running. I got my headphones on. I gotta now. Boy, the things I have to switch. I'm gonna let this play out. I've got a whole fresh new thing directly in front of my monitor feed again. I think we're back. The music's a bit loud. Down to there. That should. Also, this mic's too far away now. I gotta put this back over here. I had to... Hang on. By the way, you want to know why I went to an AFK screen for that? Let me give you one example. So you didn't have to hear this for like a minute and a half. Because I had to take this thing... What's out of... Is this the wire? That's the wire. Okay. Can I really not? No, I'm at a limit with this. I think... Oh, nuts. Hang on. I know what I can do. Anyway, I had to take the clamp my mic was on and move the clamp to another part of the desk as well, because the place where it was clamped in right now couldn't reach up high enough for me standing, and it's a lot more comfortable to karaoke when you're standing than when you're sitting, because when you're sitting, you're like... Your diaphragm and your lungs are all together compared to when you're standing up, and you can flex them out a little bit. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out for that. That was fun. I do that like multiple times a week. Not literally that song. It's just that song is very much in rotation because that song means a lot to me over the last 2.5 years. But that's the thing I like doing at home. I saw something in here. Is metal karaoke a nerd thing? Possibly. In my case, it's less about fandom stuff. Like there's no media property Ginger's really connected to. It's just that I have my music taste tends to trend towards an industrial side with a tinge of metal involved, and that's sort of a comfortable place where something like that rests. That backing track, by the way, that I found on YouTube, I got. My browser's all even in a funny shape now. I'm gonna go find you the info for that for the sake of full creditation here. Excuse me? Excuse me? Hang on. Video unavailable? Okay, I can't credit it because it's not on the internet anymore. Thank goodness I downloaded it. Alright, so I don't know who made that. I'm sorry. The track title was just the very uninformative track title from their video page. That video's been up for years. Where did it go? It was up like 4 days ago. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Anyway, so that was an original cover someone had made of Perennial that was fully instrumental. And now it doesn't exist anymore. So, did I do that? I can't possibly have caused that. I couldn't have caused an algorithm bot to fire off and do that, could I? No, because I was yelling over the entire thing. Anyway, that's embarrassing. I was hoping I could pop some credit out where credit was due. Whoop. I was trying to move the QR code. Hey, you. Hey, QR code. Go to your spot. That's better. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, so I had to take the clamp that this microphone is on, the arm that the microphone is in a clamp, and move that clamp around. You've seen me wrestling with this setup here that's very stable when it's stable, but it's a 3 unscrewable joint arm that I've clamped to the top of my desk on sort of a ceiling level for the sake of doing overhead shots for gameplay. And I needed to move that 180 degrees to be the standing up camera as well, because this camera is under a ledge, so if I tilt this camera up to go up, then you're mostly seeing a big ledge up here. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, whenever anyone in the last 2 years has gone to someone in education, a teacher or a prof, and said, hey, can you just quickly set up a live stream as well for your classes, for the kids who aren't here? We're not going to give you any extra money, nor are we going to give you equipment, nor are we going to pay an additional person to help you. Just know that every single upper level education person who made those decisions of not providing extra money or extra staff to help with live streaming are scumbag monsters. Because this is not one person work. I'm doing this for fun and for charity and for internet, which is one whole thing. Educators having to try to set this kind of stuff up. I mean, this is in the context of funny, haha, metal karaoke, but still, I know more than one person, anecdotally, who had to try to set that kind of thing up. I want to demonstrate. is ridiculous to ask someone to be able to work all this stuff as one person and also actually be like an educator as opposed to just making noise. Anyway, same webcam you have. Yeah, I gotta hang on. This one is an HP C922, but then this one that I've been futzing around with is an HP C920. Both workhorse webcams as far as I am aware. And then camera 3 is this no-name one I got at the beginning of the yonder endless pandemic, which lives on a little stand here. I can't show it to you, can I? Yeah, it's here. That's our close-up. That's our close-ups camera. I should set that one up for some dice rolling. Yeah. Because I got triple camera capabilities here. If you were not here for the Victory Saber stream, then this will be a revelation to you. Because this has been on this entire time, baby. And this is where I can show you things like good old Holy here. Or famous Autobot Fire. And they're just chilling out right there. And then we go to the Master Shot. The Mega Shot. Well, before we go to the Master Shot... Oh no, then I have to tilt the whole camera again. Oh my god. Listen. Do you know how much work this was to set up? Do you? Huh? You think I just did some kind of digital zoom to come in here to talk to your face? Huh? No. Now, this is what I'm doing right now, okay? Over here in happy on top of the monitor camera land, but up here, listen to me. This is real work, all right? And people gotta get paid to do this in education. Hire extra people for this stuff. Anyway, let's go back to the Master Shot. Well, to Multicam 1 is what I call it, but haba! Check it out, it's us. This is crooked. If I go too far up, then you can see my chest, and that's untenable. And then even there, you can catch sight. You can catch sight of leg. Look, I'm moving them around. This should do. It's upside down again, though. I was actually pleasantly surprised that I didn't have to re-flip it for the... Because I was like, this is going to be funny if we go to the hard karaoke setup and then I'm upside down for the whole thing. Like, that could be... I mean, that could be a whole aesthetic, I guess. But also, that'd be very taxing on everyone. Actually, I'm going to go a little bit higher so I can get a little bit of a view of the ledge. Because I use that sometimes when I'm playing Transformers TCG. This is not gonna play super happy. Every time I see someone playing board games on Twitch with just like a nicely lit table all set up, I feel two things. A, I'm like jealous. I want a nicely lit big table. But B, I'm like, that must have been hell to set up. Sideswipe Prime 606. Yes, you did miss the karaoke by a few minutes. Ideally, it will still be in the VOD. By the way, in case you don't know, for the VODs, it takes a day or two sometimes. I try to go in and add chapter markings to these VODs now, because they're kind of sprawling. So I'm going to be doing that for this one once we're all done here. So I will chapter mark Metal Karaoke. But I should have hit record during that, just in case. There's a chance that gets muted, but you know what? Here's what I'll say. If it gets muted, I'll just do it again. Because I like doing that song. So, whatever. Now that we've broached the $500 mark, I think it's okay for a one doozy oversee for anyone who missed it. I'm gonna opacity this back in a little bit. I forgot what I pushed to do that. Right, it's under filters. Bump you back up. There you are. It's you.
I found you again.
So, I'm going to try to set up Transformers deck building game, because I want to do that while my energy's up. Because that involves not a ton of setup, but it's just enough setup where, like, if I get too out of it, I might just be like, I have to set up the DBG? I think I forgot to reply to more than one message about the DBG as well on Discord. This is all kind of last minute, because, how do I set this up? I mentioned this at the top of the stream, but some of you might have joined since then. So my mom is coming to visit for them holidays. She's in the air today, or tonight, and I was like, I wanted to do one more of these streams before the end of the year to ideally push for hitting $500 and do fun metal karaoke. And then I was like, this stream could be anywhere from 3 hours to 8 hours long, and once my mom is here and visiting, I don't want to potentially be like, yeah, I'm just going to be busy for 8 hours. So I wanted to do it before she got here. Also, I'm always a little nervous when my mom's flying, because I'm not there to witness her safely flying, because, you know, I'm a codependent weird guy. So this also helped me take my mind off of the nervousness of like, yeah, she's just in the air and everything's going to be completely fine. So I gotta set this up. Sorry, I'm gonna be bopping left and right a little bit. I don't think I need to like go standby screen for this, but I also think I need to create a few more standby screens, because every single one implies the stream hasn't started yet, and eventually I gotta step things up a little bit. Here we go. Oh, I gotta flip this still. Transform vertical. Transform horizontal. Why is it so far over there now? This is where all my stuff on the side is. This is where referee G-Axis lives. Hang on. This stuff is also weird to arrange, because I mentioned this earlier. I'm watching the OBS feed to help me, you know, arrange things. And it's like working a mirror, kind of, but it's like a backwards mirror, if that makes any sense. Here I am. Oh no, have I cut off the side of your names now? Come on. There we go. Tygon, I am 89% sure she does remember you, because that entire encounter in that Games Workshop was one of our most memorable moments from that Germany trip. I don't know how much I feel weird going like, yeah, this is also how I know one of the people watching this thing in the chat. But like, I went to Germany with my mom to visit family in 2019. Unknowingly, the last major trip we would do for a very long time, for reasons we all know now. And while there, I went to a Games Workshop, and then while in that Games Workshop, so suddenly encountered a whole bunch of, had lengthy conversations with folks, including Tygon here, who I believe that's where I had first actually talked to you. And basically, it became the thing of, yeah, I'm just in Germany visiting a Games Workshop with my mom, just seeing what it looks like in here. Anyway, someone in the Games Workshop recognized my voice in another continent, and that's never normal. Not in a bad way. It's just like, you know, that never happens in a way where you go like, yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. I remember the first time that happened to me was when I went to Japan in late 2007, and I went to a store in Denden Town in Osaka, where I was staying, and one of the hobby nerd toy shops in Denden Town, the guy running it, I walked in, looked around, the guy behind the counter looks up, says, "Oh, hey, you," and I was like, "Huh?" He's like, "Yeah, I've seen you at BotCon," and this is before I even started doing YouTube. So I went to Japan, and then managed to encounter someone I had seen at multiple BotCons before who owns a store in Denden Town in Osaka. And that was wild. Which, I'm going to just go on for a sec. That led to an in-joke amongst friends of me calling myself internet celebrity evangelist because I was recognized in Japan. And that's why, when I started doing YouTube stuff, I almost had my videos begin with, internet celebrity evangelist, because I thought it would be really funny to appear on the internet, and in my very first thing I ever put up, refer to myself as a celebrity. In hindsight, I'm glad I didn't, because it turns out that since I didn't know what was to come on the internet, that probably would have been a really ugly look in very short hindsight. So the last vestige of that, so I changed it to Internet Personality Evangelist because I thought that was funnier, and a little bit less sticky. And then the last vestige of Internet Celebrity Evangelist is my See You at BotCon 2008 vlog, which some of you may have probably never seen. It's very buried. But in that one, I'm standing in my mom's laundry room wearing a dress shirt, talking about how I'm going to be making an appearance at BotCon 2008, and that my autographs are going to cost like $800 or something. That was the last vestige of Internet Celebrity Evangelists that was ever recorded. And it was all because of that thing, which then bounces off. So anyway, yeah, Tygon, yeah, my mom, I'll mention it once she gets in. I told her she's got to call me when she's getting in at like after midnight tonight and heading straight to her hotel where she's staying for a few days. But she was, I told her she's got to give me a call so I know that she landed, and I'm going to say, like, hey, do you remember the folks we bumped into in that German Games Workshop? She remembers that because y'all recommended to us a currywurst place, which was very good, and then we actually couldn't find a good currywurst place since then when we were traveling around in Germany for the week or two afterwards. So But yeah, that's also where Internet Personality came from, is because at the time, me and some friends had a joke about Internet Celebrity Evangelists. Oh no, and that had started before. The Japan thing was what reinvigorated the joke. That joke had been around since BotCon 07 because, what was it? It's like I got to BotCon and I was like, I immediately bumped into a bunch of friends and then a bunch of other friends and then some other friends all from message boards. And then the joke was like, oh yeah, you're so famous. And I was like, yeah, they flew me in on a helicopter and I still got mobbed on my way in. I'm Internet Celebrity Evangelist. Ha 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 ha. Because before then, my joke nickname that I made up for myself was the One True Fan, because in the aughts, there was a whole lot of you're not a true fan type talk with no irony on message boards. And so I would try to kill it all by just referring to myself as the one true fan, the only actual fan of Transformers. And I made that my user title in TFW. Anyway. All of that's a really bad fit outside of one message board. I can go on. I gotta set this game up. I should be talking and setting the game up. I want to play as a Dinobot. I haven't played as them yet. So that's what we're doing today. We ran Devastator last Extra Life stream. So that's why Prime, who's Internet Celebrity Evangelist? I don't know, G2 Patley Superstar. Yeah, that's a whole other one that, like, that was post me posting media on the internet, but then that also has aged in a very funny, weird, maybe unpleasant way. Turns out that you want to make jokes, and then it turns out there's all these scumbags you want to make jokes about, but then they're actually kind of scumbags. And it's like, this is getting less funny and more depressing. I think at the time, part of G2 Patley was like, hopefully this is fun for the artists who didn't get paid. And then eventually I'm like, I think that every artist who didn't get paid has now laughed, if they were going to laugh. And I think this is probably less funny now. We're going to leave this alone. We're going to run Grimlock. We're gonna true solo Grimlock. Feels like a thing to do. This, by the way, is my insert for the Transformers The Deck Builder game that I made out of some 80-pound cardboard. Oh god, where's Grimlock in here? I think I separated the... Yeah, okay. Autobots are still over here. Is this him? No, that's Snarl. Grimlock! Wait, is this him? Yes, there he is. Thank God. I need this. I need this. Don't need that. So for Grimlock, I still have the decks put together. So we've got the base game deck, we've got the Rising Darkness deck, and we've got the All the Expansions deck. Grimlock's from an expansion, so what did we say we do the All the Expansions deck? I need to actually balance these out. I want to tweak these a bit to have, like, a balanced deck and then two funny decks as main decks for this. I'm speaking deck building game lingo, by the way. My apologies if like folks watching are like, yeah, I don't actually play it at all, so I don't know what you're talking about. You will see in a sec. I need to like print some nicer dividers or put some stickers on these ones. This is the Decepticon starters. That says Wrath. That's not a boss starter, if I ever did see one. Alright, so... I gotta shuffle the main deck a bit. Which way do I want to lean? Oh, boy. Is this okay? How about you? I don't think this close-up, super close-ups are going to help much. I'm going to leave it on, because I can hold cards up to it, which might be of assistance. Southside Prime, I understand how you feel, but that alongside the Kiss Players rant are 2 decade-old bits you have to go back to periodically. As long as, that's the thing, is like, as long as you're having fun with it, in a nice, wholesome way, then it's still alright. It's just all... Eventually, there's some parts I'll back. Kiss Players I won't back. Kiss Players are good, wholesome media. I can't even do the Kiss Players bit anymore because McFeely actually made educational material about Kiss Players, so I can't obfuscate it in no one ever wanting to go near the stuff anymore. Like, everyone knows the bullet points now. It's for the better. It's for the better. There are dark periods of the fandom where people would only know about things by people summarizing things in like a Usenet post or something, and then that would get third-degree misinformationed into a message board. In general, we're in a better place now. Alright, these are the con schemes. So I gotta shuffle those in. Make life difficult for myself. Where them co-op schemes at? Here they are. These bastarding things. And then I need bosses. I need me a damage deck. I need the encounter deck. I'm going to go for the randomized damage deck. I need transform and roll at. Where do I... Oh, here's the damage deck. Okay. I can't believe Chris did that. I should go check it out. Yeah. In general, Chris McFeely doing services for the fandom as far as like having making more accessible the ability for everyone to be talking about Transformers media from like, how do you put this? From a perspective of actually knowing about it to some degree. I need to bump some things out of the way. It's part of the reason why I'm so particular and persnickety about, like, repeating stuff that Hasbro design team folks tell us over the years. It's not so much that I'm like, and it's good, these things they're telling us. These are all good things. It's more that, like, I like having answers to the why don't theys when I go into the conversation of, well, then why don't they? I just think it's more useful, if that's the word I would use for it. It means that when we're discussing things and we're getting heated and we're getting fired up, we're not getting fired up over unknowns, we're getting fired up over knowns, whether or not the knowns are something that makes it easier to take. That's not really relevant to me as much as just we at least know. So main deck, I shuffle this, and then I start dealing out of this. I shuffle this a few times, because I put the Decepticon schemes in. The co-op schemes I need to add to the piles afterwards. The bastarding co-op schemes. So I'm thinking plans for the stream. We're gonna play this, and then I'd like to play through one game of V-Sabotage because I prepared a mission for that, and I'd love to show that game off. And then I'm gonna try to jam in a bit of painting at the end, but if we run long, I might do the painting later. The painting is not going to be very intense, and it's not going to be my full setup, because I can't fit that here very easily with everything. I mostly want to paint here, because I want to experiment with painting on this desktop with this multicam. And I've painted here outside of my usual setup with my portable case before. My portable case, basically, when I put it here, it covers the monitor when it's all set up part way, so I can't really stream with it out. But I've painted just on the desktop. It's just I only bust out like maybe 4 or 5 colors and just do some simple stuff. And then I said I would paint Monster Apocalypse, so I got nothing primed that's new, but I have the Ares mothership still half painted, so I could do some work on the green tractor beam part. I am more so in the midst of painting Cthulhu Death May Die. I'm almost done, so I might bring some of that over and poke at that too, so it's going to be like I cheated. Monster Apocalypse is there in that it's present, but I might be spending a bit more time on Cthulhu. I'm trying to be careful about getting super close to this microphone, because I found this is a very, very hot microphone. And if I get this close, I really have to lower my voice down like this. If I get any louder, I start peaking. It's a very ASMR microphone. I actually don't know. I don't know how those ASMR microphones work. I ought to look up the tech sometime, because I catch that stuff on Instagram Reels now and then, where someone has like a mic against their throat so that like you can really hear them chewing. It's kind of gross, but I'm also fascinated because I'm like, that's like high fidelity chewing noises, and your mouth is kind of closed, and your mic appears to be on your throat. So that's interesting, because you'd think that they would just be right here, but then obviously they'd be spraying all over the microphone, all the saliva and stuff. Oh, before I clutter this whole desk, I really should go onto the Twitter thread and update that. It's the one thing, if I really can... I think you can thread on Mastodon as well. It just doesn't look right to me. I need to look into it a bit more. I'm just going to say we're moving on to the deck building game. Stream continues into the Transformers the deck building game. Grimlock versus the expansion cards.
Tweet.
And let's see if Oh! Oh, okay. No new donations, but I got the silver medal. Go me. I have the QR code here. I gotta put something on that QR code. It's just a naked QR code. I can fix that. It's not an AR code, it's a QR code. Okay. I want this color to be dark. We're gonna say gigantic. We're just gonna say extra life. I'm gonna shrink that down a little. Okay, now I can add a bit more text. There, extra life link. I did it. Tygon, thanks for the kind words. Those Death May Die miniatures have been fun to get through. I'm actually really hype about finishing up that board game, because that would be my first Simon Come On game that I've fully painted, and those things are jam full of miniatures. So I wanna have that thing fully painted. Partly because there's a Toronto Board Games meet on they do Wednesdays at 4:01, and I want to offer the ability for folks to play a fully painted Cthulhu Death May Die. I think that would be fun. This is the damage deck. This is the transform and rollout deck. This is the encounter deck. So now, first thing I do, deal the grid out. I think that's the first thing I do. Deal out the grid. Because then you know that the bosses and the co-op schemes aren't in there. And if you end up getting like 5 Decepticon schemes in a row, then you just rip. I'm pretty sure it's 12. It's my starter deck. Oh, these are the characters in the sleeves. These can just go away. Go over here. Alright. We start in the middle, because that's how we roll. Okay. And then if I recall correctly, for the main deck, I'm going to be doing 5 cards as the bottom. I'm going to double check this. Yeah, 5 and then 999. And the 9s have the bosses and schemes added in. Okay. So that's our matrix. So I'm going to get my bosses out. These are level 1 bosses. I can actually kind of look at what I'm doing since these actually have card backs. Say this is our level 1 boss. Level 2 bosses. Cthulhu Death May Die I would love to play on the stream, but I could fit the map on here, but then there's a whole ass other player board and then like an enemy board. I have like a really makeshift standing desk to my left, and I want to get that out of here because it's 80% clutter, and I think I prefer to use the editing MacBook elsewhere than standing in a corner, a cluttered corner. And so if I do that, that should open up another spot I can point a webcam at for like a player board or something. These are the level 3 bosses. Alright, then the co-op schemes, 1 per pile. Oh, this is already... I like the look of this stream setup so much more than the last Extra Life stream. Because at least you can kind of... I don't know. It's still a little bit fuzzy, but at least like I could show a card on the close-up cam or something if it's important. Alright, so them bosses and them schemes are gonna go over here. Away from us. And then 9 more cards on each pile. So 3, 6, 9, 3, 3, 6, 6, 9, 9. And then the rest of this main deck chills out over here. My side of my nose next to my eye is itchy. Worst spot. Worst spot. Okay. I'm going to shuffle these piles. Put them on top of this one, and then we're good to go. If you've seen the Extra Life stream, you can do this a lot snappier. I'm reactivating memory of gamer rules. So another one of the things I kind of, I mean, in digital, the games just work, but I kind of like how I don't have to like remember all the rules perfectly for tabletop games, but when they're tactile enough, you can create bicycle memory. Because you're like, I remember shuffling these things like this and placing cards like this. These are sleeved in quiver time sleeves. They can mash shuffle pretty decently, and then I can see the card backs. And these card backs are nice, and there's no, you know, print and play aspect to it, so clear sleeves are a happy medium for these. I think I saw earlier in the chat something about that legacy, one of the legacy leaks. So I will say, hey, if you treat leaked toys as spoilers, then my apologies. I'm realizing it's floating right here in visible chat, actually. So anyway, yeah, that legacy animated Prowl and Prime Skyquake, I think they look neat. I think Legacy Prowl's head is a pretty decent boxification of an animated style head. Still seems weird that, like, you know, everyone has to jump through hoops like that, and then this guy is just like, hey, what's up? It's me by Derek Yoniger. Yeah, I think generally in our chat we're okay with this, but I know there's some Discord servers and other folks who try to, you know, not get too abreast of Toy Leak stuff. But anyway, it also seems weird that this Joker here can have this giant meat cake of a head, and then everyone else has to play nice. I think the Skyquake head also looks pretty good because kind of like Bulkhead. It's like they added a nose, but almost as a joke because it's under so much stuff. You have to go into macro photography to notice it. As toys, they seem pretty cool. I mean, Prowl looks fine as a robot. I think the bike mode looks fine. I think the old animated deluxe is a lot sleeker as far as the bike mode, but I think that ends up being lost in translation to the aesthetic shift. And also, I have a suspicion that, like, it's just not the flavor of design and engineering in Transformers right now. It's weird to say because a lot of the same folks are still working on that stuff. Oh, we doing good? Flipping out. That's okay. Damage deck I'm going to put over here. That way I got main deck and destroyed. And then we got encounter deck over here. Character over here. Yeah, and that legacy Prime Skyquake has enough G1 Skyquake that they're demonstrably doing the Predators thing with it, which is kind of cool. I like the Predators. I like late Euro G1 is always my jam. 'Cause I bought a lot of those when I was in Germany when I was a kid. So this here my deck. I gotta remember what the starting resources are. I think it's 2 Energon? I'll take a look. But yeah, like the whole thing of, like, you know, this is probably the secret function that's buried in Needle Nose. It's like, hey, if they pre-tooled for the friggin' Predators, that's the kind of pre-tool that makes me go like, okay, yeah. Because how many people care about them? Not a whole lot of us. How many people care more about, like, maybe a handful of them because of Machine Wars? Probably more than the people who care about the Predators. So any Predator love, yeah, it puts me in a happy place. I think it's kind of screwed up that we're seeing so much of Legacy Evolution already. Like, animated Prowl, it kind of bummed me out that leaked, because I was like, oh man, like, it feels like getting animated into Legacy was like a real capital T thing for some of the design team folks. And that's one where I was like, I think y'all did actually deserve... It's a weird way to put it, but it's like, y'all deserved to have the reveal on this project of yours. But at least the photos aren't potato garbage. That's always the other bummer about leak stuff, is if the photos suck. It's like, that's the way that our industry has advanced. It's the people who get leaked early toys and stolen factory samples, like, at least they take good photos now. Okay, 2 Energon. I'm gonna wing this a bit. I think I'm playing right, though. 5 cards. Let's just see what happens. As a famous plumber once said, here we go. Is this thing causing that glare? A little bit. Okay. Yeah, I will say that this is a silver lining on kind of like, a little bit of a bummer, but like I think it's cool that like the current design team is personable and fun enough to be around, that like you actually do start rooting for them to get their own reveals, cuz like we've seen them in enough streams where it's like, y'all are actually kind of fun. You're kind of fun to watch and be around, and like, yeah, I want good things for you. I was going to test something. Okay, that glares the ceiling light. All right, that's all I wanted to know. I'm sure there's more animated stuff that hasn't been leaked yet, but also there's a decent chance it's going to leak before they get to talk about it. Let's see what else I missed here. Yeah, it takes the pomp out of whatever stream is going to get revealed in. Yeah, and like, they're marketing folks, and like to a certain point, it's kind of like, why do I still have these headphones on? I don't need my own voice monitor anymore. I finished my singing. I could take these off. I'm on autopilot. Ah! This whole time I'm like, gotta keep my headphones on so I can hear myself. But yeah, it's, what was I saying? Even the marketing folks, with the caveat of, like, at the end of the day, like, I'm not gonna be, like, defending the honor of a marketing person getting to market, but, like, the Transformers marketing folks, every single one that we've gotten to see in streams who I've interacted with in Q&As, they're all nice people, so I'm like, yeah, I feel kind of bad for y'all. And I'll extend this past leaks. When, what was it, Titan Cybertron Universe Metroplex got revealed, it was like, I think it was straight up just stated that, like, yeah, and also across every single action figure brand in Hasbro, we've all had to raise prices. That has certainly impacted the ability for us to hype up the reveal of a new Titan class figure when it costs nigh $300. And it's like, yeah, that would suck. I wouldn't want that job. Oh yeah, so I was starting off here. That's where I was teleporting in. We're gonna play Patrol. Can I do this? We're gonna play Patrol. Where can I hold it so you can see it? There we go. That actually felt pretty cool. So flip a card in adjacent space. Let's flip this other middle card. Ammonites. Ally. Cost 4. Start a turn. Choose target character within range 1 to resolve an ambush. If the ambush is blocked, discard this card and gain a damage. Huh? Oh, so that's if I was... Okay, so that's useless. That's for TVT. That's fine. One thing about this game I kind of like is that, like, cards that don't suit the... Excuse me, the format you're in, serve a purpose still on the board, is what I would call it. So what's Grimlock's thing? I should actually look at his character card. So I can battle an Autobot robot for an Energon and gain it instead of vaulting it. When confronting, +1 power at range 0. Each Dinobot you play is +2. I can destroy a card. I can gain a Dinobot from Matrix or destroy it. Okay. What's up, Aaron? Yeah, I'm playing as Grimlock solo. I'm playing against that main deck, which is just every main deck card from the expansions put together into a kind of wacko main deck. Eventually I want to make like I want to make a couple really balanced main decks that are kind of customized, but I haven't done that yet. Alright, so we played Patrol, so we gotta move. I'll put my deck over here. Gonna use that move to flip the card I'm on. Immediate Decepticon scheme. Tripticon rises. Jesus. Okay, start of turn effect. And an ongoing effect. Okay, so if we contribute 10 power. Okay, yeah, that's not impossible. It's not impossible. It's messed up though. So this is used up. Yeah, the expansions have a method, and I did a bit of legwork. I gotta get that tweet undug out of Twitter and put it somewhere other than Twitter. But I figured out like the ratios in everything. which is info I hadn't found anywhere else. I think that info's buried in a Discord somewhere too. But yeah, there's a method to it in the books, and then there's also an existing ratio that's accurate to both the main deck of the core box and the Rising Darkness main deck. If you put all the expansion stuff together, the one I'm running with, this actually gets very close to being the right ratio. It's the correct size if you have Autobot Megatron, and then the ratio is just a bit messed up as far as allies, I think. So I can just contribute 4 power right now just to get rid of this stupid Triptychon effect. Okay, first I'm going to play this. Reserves, gain an Energon because I have less than 3. So I'm going to make an assumption here. Triptychon rises, start a turn, destroy 1 non-Decepticon card adjacent to this space. I am assuming that is a face-up card. Because I don't think a Matrix effect can destroy a face-down card unless it specifically says face-down. If anyone knows, let me know. I'm running with the assumption that it means face-up cards. And obviously it's a card of your choice as long as it's non-Decepticon. I'm going to put the 4 power into Triptychon. I want him to go away. Let's put 4 power tokens on him. Any scheme that I can just eliminate is a scheme that makes me happy. Alright, so I have 1 movement left. I'll use that movement. I'll go here. And so end of turn, nothing came out of the Matrix, so top deck, it's a technology getting destroyed. I draw back up to 5, and this is my discard pile. Okay. Yeah, we should just get on this. So I'm going to use my base move. I forgot to use my base movement last turn. Okay, slight. No, I'll just not use it. So this turn, use my base movement to flip this over. Oh, start of turn, destroy a non-Decepticon card, so it would have to be the Ammonites. Flipped over wheelie. Ongoing, I cannot buy or defeat cards adjacent to Triptychon Rises. So then I'll use, or I'll play Fix. I'll use its movement to move on to Triptychon. Play 4 Courages on Triptychon to put another 4 onto him. Triptychon actually makes the Matrix keep running, which is sort of nice. That's 8 on him total, right? Yeah, so I got 8 on him total. And then do I want to spend an Energon to destroy a starter? I'm going to spend an Energon to destroy a starter I control, which is going to be this Courage. Then go to end of turn. Refill the Matrix, reshuffle these, and draw 5. So now I'm down to a 9-card deck, which is fine. Next turn, I'm very likely to get rid of that Triptychon thing. Oh, he's going to blow up Wheelie, though. Hey. Wheelie, thank you for your sacrifice. Wheelie's about to do the Independence Day sacrifice to help us take out Triptychon. Some older fan is probably gonna froth at the mouth because it's like, yeah, I want to watch Wheelie die. Well, you're about to. So get hype. Oh, we got this. Alright, start on my turn, destroy Wheelie because of the Triptychon effect. We are going to pay 2 Courage to get rid of Triptychon Rises. Goes into my vault. Vault doesn't really mean much in solo, but there are cards that reference it, so I just, as best practices, if it says vault, put it in my vault. And I still have 3 cards to play. And I have a base movement. So I'm going to play reserves. I have 2 energon, so I'll go up to 3. Use the movement on reserves. I'm going to move here. No, that's the new card. I'm going to move here. I want to power up a bit now. And I'm going to use my base movement to flip this. It's swoop, baby! Alright, 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 alright. Hang on. Is there a thing on here for buying them? That's fine. Okay. So when I play... Yes! Yes! Firepower and courage for 3 power. Play those. Gain swoop! That's a Dinobot. That was fortuitous. Alright, that's end of my turn. So, refill the matrix. Draw up to 5. Only have 4, so I have to shuffle and draw 1 more. Be pretty sick if I drew swoop right now, wouldn't it be? Would it not be? Would it not be pretty sick if I drew swoop right now? I did not draw swoop. Alright, what do we got? We got patrol. That ain't bad. I like to lead with patrol. Gonna lead with patrol! Flip over to Jason Carr. Let's flip you over. Decepticon scheme! When you flip a card in your space, gain a damage. Contribute 4 cards from vaults. And I get stuff when I do. Okay. Okay. I'm going to use the move from Patrol to move on to Conflagration. And I'm going to contribute a card from my vault, which is Triptychon Rising. When you do, gain a VP, so an Energon. And one card with cost 2+ from the Destroy pile. It's got to be Wheelie. No, 2+. I can go bigger. Do I want Pretender Shell or Wheelie? I want Pretender Shell. Oh, yes. Pretender Shell. Let's take a look at it. When you play this, you avoid ambushes and cannot gain damage this turn. With that scheme in play, this seems pretty good. So this goes into my discard, which is over here. Right? Yeah. No, that's my hand. Discard is over here. Oh, it's so cramped. Because this is my play spot, because they go in here sideways. Alright. I don't have anything else in my fault. I'm going to take damage. I haven't used that move yet. I used the patrol move to do that. Oh, I have Fix in hand. Okay, this is fine. So I'll use my base move. Gonna move up to here. I think I have to play reserves just for the move. Playing reserve, no effect but the move to flip the card I'm on. Here's a rampage. Okay, a bunch of things are going to happen. So when I flip a card in my space face up, gain a damage. So I gain a damage. I gotta shuffle the damage deck quickly. And then I'm getting ambushed by Rampage the Predakin. It's all happening already so fast. I get a normal damage. If I get 5 of these, I lose. And then Rampage ambushes me. The ambush is I gain a damage. That's fine. Normal damage. Alright. So now I'm going to play Fix. Get rid of a damage. I'm going to spend an Energon for Fix's effect to destroy a starter I control. No, not yet. Not yet. I'm going to do that later. So right now, I have 3 Energon, or 3 power. Grimlock's bot mode. Actually doesn't help here. So I'm a power short to take out Rampage. I'm just going to play these, and then I'll spend the Energon to destroy one of the Courages. And discard those. End of turn. Matrix. Bludgeon gets destroyed, thank goodness. Who wants to deal with him? 5 cards left in my deck, so that's my hand. Now, Rampage gonna die. I'm going to double check what Flight is. Flight, I think, means it applies to the move that Swoop gives me. I'm going to look at it in this original rulebook, which is asking for trouble. So when I want to see Flight, I got to look for the move section, and then it's here under the move section. Yeah, that card... Okay, that specific card's move value. That's what I thought. Okay. Rampage, you're going to die. So I have... Oh, when confronting. Okay, so I don't have a bonus power. It's only when I do a confront, which I don't have to do unless that stupid scheme is out for regular guys. I'm going to save Swoop. I'm going to spend 2 Courages and a Firepower just for 4 power to destroy Rampage and vault him. I think I'm... Okay, I get 2 VP. So I get 2 Energon. No, wait, he just goes to Destroyed, right? Yeah, because it doesn't save Vault. I'm going to triple check, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. The Vault thing and Solo, I was not fully understanding for a while, and now I always get myself confused about that specific rule. Well, the Vault thing and Solo / co-op, technically. It would be nice if I could just look up the word Vault. I have the new rulebook with the index, but it's a PDF. I don't have it printed off. And the PDF is on my computer, and my computer controls are currently buried under this game that I'm playing. Okay, when you defeat an adversary, you place the card into your vault. Okay, so I do vault him. Good, I can keep working on this stupid conflagration thing. Right. I didn't use my Dinobot move yet. I just did that as the start of my turn. So, now I'm going to use the Dinobot move, or my character move, not Dinobot move, to move on to Conflagration. I'm going to put this from my vault into Conflagration. When I do, I get a VP and a destroyed card of cost 2 or more. What's interesting, I could take Bludgeon. It just says gain. So which of these would I prefer? Bludgeon is a 3-power card. That's the main thing. Yeah, I'm taking Bludgeon. Welcome to the team! Alright. So now I'll play Swoop. Swoop lets me peek at one face-down card in the Matrix. So I'm going to peek at this card, because I could move there with his flight. That's not bad. It's just a sight. Okay. Oh, and then 1 Energon to teleport to a card you peeked at this turn. That's kind of cool. I'll show him on here. That's some neat ability stuff. I know that's a sight. I want more things. So I'm gonna use the movement to move here and flip it. It's boss 1. All right, that's not bad. That's not awful. So boss 1, that means that I get ambushed immediately, right? Yeah, okay, gain a damage and then ambush. Stasis lock goes into my discard. And then ambush. Lose a VP. Alright, so I lose an Energon. Now, he's a 6. I'm going to play Courage. If I flip him, he's +2, then I'll have 4. I just need 2 more. I could do a flip off of Courage and maybe get something. Hey, we're Dinobots. Let's live dangerously. Pay an Energon to flip Grimlock. Some Dinobots here right now. It's just 2 cards. Let's do a Confront. This could go bad because this might just say, like, oh yeah, you have to get like another 10 points to get this guy, in which case, whatever. But it would be cool to eke out a quick level 1 boss destruction. Okay. Destroy 1 maneuver I control. If I control none, gain 2 damage, so I gain 2 damage. Basic and basic. I am at 3 damage. That ain't good. Okay. So, currently I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll spend 1 with Courage, flip a card off the top of my deck. So I gotta recycle this deck. This may well just be a damage. In which case, then I'm not drawing into damage, so, hey. Only good outcomes. Yeah, get back here. So what do I play off the top of my deck? Another Courage! I'll pay an Energon. Play a card off the top of my deck. It's the damage. Okay. So I currently have 3, 4, 5 out of 6. 1 short. Alright, so these get discarded. Confrontation is over. Refill the matrix. I just flipped that off the top, so I'm going to reshuffle this deck because I saw what it was. I said flip off the top too many times and I went into TFTCG mode. Okay, don't look at it, just put it there. Wait. Wait a second, I just shuffled the deck. Whatever, we'll roll with it. It's Grimlock, it's Chaos. I found a level 1 boss, so at worst we've moved the level 3 boss up. Okay. That's the one thing, right? When you're playing on your own. You gotta correct for your mistakes, and then if you really mess up, you're just like, alright, now I'm playing hard mode. How many times did I play this thinking I pulled the first 12 cards off of here to form the Matrix, right? So it's me. I love playing hard mode. Alright, so I gotta draw up to 5. These go to discard. Got 5 cards here. That ain't bad. And then, start of turn. If I'm on an adversary, move to an adjacent space does not cost a move. So I will move here. Alright. First thing I'll do, play a reserve, gain an Energon because I only have 2. Play a fix to get rid of a damage. I'll play Pretender Shell for all of its lovely effects. I'll play Bludgeon. I'll play Patrol. I'm going to flip this adjacent card to take a look at it. It's Autobot Megatron. I don't mind that. That's an ally, so that's not... Wait. This card is not an adversary to any faction. Okay, so he means I can still go after the boss. That's good. I'll use the Patrol move to move on to Bombshell. Because I played Pretender Shell, I avoid ambushes and cannot gain damage this turn, so I just avoid the ambush. So I will go to confront. I still have to do the confront flip. That's not an ambush. Those are two separate things, as I recall. Before I actually go, I'm going to shuffle these, but then I got to try to remember. Do I need to do any of my Energon abilities before this? Like, are there any here that will help me? No. No. I might use that. Okay, I'm going to use the Pretender Shell's 1 Energon to remove a damage I control and put it back on the stack. Specific wording. Oh, wait, I don't have 6. Oh! And I don't have any way to play off the top. Okay, well, I have 5. I'll use 2 of these move. I haven't used this yet. I'm going to move over to Autobot Megatron. I'll use the 5 to buy Autobot Megatron. I'll use Bludgeon's 1 move to go here. And then that's my turn. Okay. Discard that. Refill the Matrix. Also, I should say I flipped Megatron using Patrol, so I was not on the space when he flipped, so that's why I didn't take a damage from Conflagration. Still keeping track of some rules. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would love to kill Bombshell this turn, please. I'm going to kill Bombshell this turn, please. Alright. So I'm going to play Fix. Destroy that damage. Oh, wait. It's returned to the stack? Okay, so these actually all get returned to the stack. I feel like I double-checked something about that before. But I'll look at it later. Okay. So I played Fix. I'm going to play Pretender Shell, so I'm ambush-proof. Use Fix's move to move on to Bombshell and avoid the ambush. I'll play Bludgeon and 2 Courages. And then I will confront Bombshell. So I shuffled this already. So let's just see what it was. Destroy 1 robot you control. If you control none, gain 2 damage instead. That's bad. I control a robot. So you could destroy my bludgeon that I got for free. That's bad. Now I'm only at 4 power. But I got Energon. I can use Courage. So, first Courage. Play the card off the top. It is Swoop, who plays out at +2 power. So that means that I'm at 3, 5, 6, 7. So I'm all set. I beat blah 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 blah. I beat Bombshell. It's a lot of buh. So this stuff goes to discard. Bombshell means I get 3 Energon. Goes to my vault. That was a confront, so my turn is over. Refill the Matrix. Draw up to 5. What we got? I got damage, so I got to play that out. Cannot spend Energon this turn. Alright. Fine. Well, then I'll just play reserves for the move. Move on to Conflagration. I'm going to put Bombshell from my vault into Conflagration. I can't gain Energon, but I can get a card with cost 2+. Bludgeon's back, baby! Alright, then Patrol. Maybe we'll Patrol. Yeah, I'm going to play Patrol. Reveal this card. It's Vortex. I'm not on him, so I don't get ambushed. I'm going to risk the ambush and move on to him, because then I can kill him. Lose 2 Energon. Fine. Then I will play 3. Destroy Vortex. Put him in my vault. Refill the Matrix. Discard and draw to 5. That's 2. We're making it work. We're making it work. Just don't be a silly goose like me and go like, oh, saw a card, better reshuffle the whole deck that's carefully stacked. Thank goodness we'd already flipped off the top a few times. The damage should be minimal. 3. Got that damage. I still can't spend... still can't spend any energy on this turn. Alright, I'm gonna go get rid of that thing. I don't have any... I can't transform and I don't have any move! Oh no! I'm stuck! Wait, no, I can't... Okay, I'm gonna play Autobot Megatron... No, I have to spend energy to do that. I'm just stuck! I'm landlocked! How sad! I just lost a turn! Yeah, you cannot spend... Oh, but I could have gained Energon. Okay, okay. Damn, I misread that last turn. Alright, so I can't spend any Energon. Alright, that's my turn. Co-op scheme is dead, so small silver lining from losing an entire turn. No damage, so I can actually move. Hooray! I can spend Energon. I can. All right, so I'm gonna play reserves. I'm at 2 Energon, so I'll go up to 3. I'm gonna use the move on reserves to reveal the card I'm on. Ugh. Secret Lab. Pay 1 Energon, 1 move, and 1 power. Swap any number of cards in your hand for an equal number of cards in your discard pile. Well, hello. Actually, don't need to do that, though. Okay, I'm going to play Swoop. Going to use his 2 move. Going to go diagonal because it's flight. To go here. Actually, no, I'm going to go here. And then reveal. Overkill! I get ambushed. I gain a damage. Basic damage. Overkill, you're about to die. Actually, Swoop has 3 power on him. So I'll use 2 of the power on Swoop. To kill Overkill. Could say I overkilled him. Gain a VP. I forgot to gain a VP for Blast Off, but I will just live with it. Play Fix to return that damage to the stack. Use the movement on Fix. Go on to Conflagration. Stuff Overkill in there. Get a VP. Get a card from here that costs 2. So I'm going to get Wheelie. And then Conflagration only has 3 cards under it? No, 4. Yeah, Triptychon Rises. So then those get destroyed. This gets thwarted, which I believe gets destroyed because it's a scheme. I think. Still got 1 energy on Swoop. Oh, I forgot to do Swoop's peak. Well, I was here, so let's just say I peaked here, because this would have been what I would have peaked at. Alright, it's Snarl, so I'll spend an Energon. Move to a card, or teleport to a card I peaked at this turn. Spend an Energon to transform Grimlock. Use Grimlock's move to flip that card over. That costs 4 and I have 3. No, and I have 1 more here, so get 3, the 1 more off Swoop. Because when I played him, he was +2 power. And then it gets me Snarl. Wipe, set, swoop, and these. I'm all done for this turn. Okay. Refill that matrix. Shuffle and draw 2 more. I love the flow of this game. It just feels cool. I got 2 modes and I'm wandering a map and I'm trying to fight Decepticons and pick up friends. I just don't really agree with the notion that this is less thematic than the G.I. Joe deck builder. I feel like I am a Transformers character in a card game. Maybe it's because I played a lot of Transformers TCG. No damage in hand, thank goodness. I would like to find a boss, because I'm full of beef and chutney right now with this hand. So, play Patrol. Let's reveal this card. It's Mayhem. Oh, that's good, though. So when I play Wheelie, each player whose Autobot character is in your space moves their character 1 space. It includes me, so when I play Wheelie, I have to move 1 space. Okay, I'm going to spend the movement on Grimlock that I forgot to take off of him to flip the card that I'm on. Tar Pits. I have to pay an additional move to move off this space. I guess that counteracts Wheelie's effect, then? Yeah, it must. Because if I choose not to pay the move, then whatever. Okay. Because then I'll play Wheelie. His effect can't fire because I'm stuck in Tar. I'll play Bludgeon. That gives me 4 power at range 1, which I'll use to buy Mayhem. It's an ally, so it goes into effect immediately. So now I have ongoing 1 Energon to play the top card of my deck. Where am I going to put you? I'll put you over here. Some of this is a bit off-screen, my apologies. So I've used the energy. I've got the movement left. I'm going to play Pretender Shell before I forget. So I avoid ambushes now. I'm going to use the Wheelie movement to move here, and I'll use the Bludgeon movement to flip this. Tunnel Network. Got 3 sites up. So I've got Snarl in my hand still. What are your Energon abilities? Bludgeon's a confront, so Bludgeon's basically done. Along with Patrol. Can spend 2 to just play the top card of my deck. I don't really want to. So I have 2 power left from Pretender Shell. Do I want to have 6 power available? I only have 2 move. Or 1 move. So I'll play Snarl. Use Snarl's move to go here. And I guess I'll end my turn. Refill you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta start wrecking cards. Grimlock can destroy cards I control, so I should start using that for the starters. Okay. So start of my turn, I'll flip the card I'm on with Grimlock's base movement. Kill shot, maneuver, confront. Play this card after all other cards are resolved. And it gives me 2 and 2. That ain't bad. I had something related to maneuvers in here somewhere. Bludgeon likes maneuvers. Yeah, so I'll play 3 courages and swoop for 4. I'll get kill shot. Spend an energon for oh, not yet. First I will use swoop's movement to move here and reveal for the 2 movement. Another maneuver, combine. Oh, I would like that. I'm going to grab that later. Alright. Oh, and when I played swoop, I can peek at a face-down card, so I will just peek over here because I'm curious. T-Cog device, okay. I'll play Fix. I've used these up. I'll play Fix. I'll spend an Energon for its ability to get rid of a Courage. And then I've got 1 move off of Fix. So I'll use that to move to whatever the new card is. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's that damage. Can't spend Energon. I can gain it, though, so I'm going to play reserves. Go from 2 to 3. Take a chance. Flip this card I'm on. Daniel Witwicky! I want Daniel. Play Autobot Megatron. And a Courage for 4. Gain Daniel Witwicky. I'm not battling Daniel, so I'm allowed to do this. Gives me the ongoing effect. The first robot I play during each player's turn has +1 power. And then I'll play Firepower, 2 power with a range of 1 to get Combine. That ain't bad, that ain't bad. Those 2 cards got. Now I gotta start destroying cards. Right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stasis lock! Can't spend Energon. That's fine, though. That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna play Pretender Shell. I'll use Grimlock's base move to flip the card that I put under him, whatever this is. It's Boss 3, Predaking! Alright. Reveal, discard an ally I control. I don't mind this. I'll discard Daniel Witwicky, because when you discard Daniel Witwicky, you get to draw a card. Then discard 1 card for each Predacon in the Matrix. There are none in the Matrix. This guy has a start of turn effect. Gain a damage, then put a +1 power on all other adversaries, increasing the cost to defeat them. Well, guess what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to go find other adversaries. So I need 10, which I don't have. Oh, but... Oh, I don't have enough Energon. Oh, I can't spend Energon, though! Oh, okay. So... Got 5, 6, 7. So we're 3 short. If it wasn't for that T-Cog, I'm actually set up really nice for this. Ugh. Alright. I'll play Combine. I may convert. If I do gain an Energon. Hey, Izim. It's a solo Grimlock. The deck I'm playing against is all the expansion cards mushed together, which roughly forms a kind of off-balance deck. And I did accidentally... I about a third of the way into the game, I accidentally flipped a card off here rather than placing it. So I was like, oh, let me reshuffle the deck. And I forgot that the deck is in like 3 stacks of things. So I might have moved Predaking up the deck, which is only really making it harder for me. So I figure it's fine. That's the variant we're playing right now. But yeah, I'm doing a solo Grimlock right now against expansion cards. Alright, so I'm going to use the movement on Combine. Kind of want to take a chance. See if I can find something. I'll play Fix to use its movement to flip this card over. Excuse me. A Decepticon Scheme? Plays every ally in the Matrix and in play under... Okay. Sure. So you have Mayhem as a hostage. I can pay 4 power to get Mayhem back, which is how much they cost in the first place. Oh! Okay. Hey, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to pay 4 power with Autobot Megatron and Courage. I will get Mayhem back. And destroy Hostage Crisis. Problem solved! Okay. And then I'm going to use the Energon ability. I can't because of T-Cog Jam, so I can't destroy anything. So that's my turn. So I'm just chilling out over here. One, two, three, four, five. Wait, did I play a Fix? I played a Fix during that. Why did I think I had Stasis Lock, right? I feel like I messed something up. Whatever. I'm just going to roll with it. Okay. Okay. 5, 6, 7. Wish I had that Pretender Shell right now. Wish I had a maneuver in my deck right now. Okay, I'm going to play Patrol, not flip something over. And just use it to move onto Predaking, who will ambush. Gain a damage. So I'm going to play out... Oh, wait, no, I don't have to do... Okay, I won't play the Patrol. Let's play Wheelie, who makes me move on there, and then that all happens. I'm going to play Patrol without any effect, because I'm not moving. We'll play Snarl for +2, because Grimlock's in bot mode. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Going to play Bludgeon and Courage. I'm going to spend an Energon using Mayhem to play the top card of my deck. It's a firepower. And then I will confront. No maneuvers. Alright. Please don't murder my Robits. Kindly. Oh wait, before I confront, I'll shuffle for the confrontation. Before I do that. What was Wheelie's ability again? I'm going to spend 2 off Wheelie to play the top card of my deck. Which is another Courage. Alright. And now I'll do the Confront. Add 1 to the adversary's cost for each Energon I control. So add 1, so he's 11. So I currently have 1, 5, 10, 11, 12. I got him! Alright, Predaking down. Oh, I gain a damage also at the top of my turn. I forgot about Predaking's effect. So I grab that. Predaking gives me 5 Energon. And we vault him. And my turn is over, because that was a confront. Alright, refill the matrix. Gotta draw 2 more cards. Hello, gaming scorpions. I love scorpions. I love scorpions. I don't know about ones that play games, but I'm sure y'all are fine. So now I just gotta track down that level 2 boss, which, due to my reshuffle of the deck, might actually be anywhere. An army of bees? I refuse to play Pot of Greed. I play balance games. No damage. Alright. Alright. Now we just gotta start flipping cards over. So... I'm going to spend an Energon off of Mayhem to use their ability. Play the top card of my deck, which is the friggin' damage that now I can't spend Energon. Oh boy, love it. I love it. It's my favorite. Alright, well, I'll play reserves for the move then. I'll flip over the card I'm on. Carnivac ambushes me. I gain a damage. Carnivac, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna play 2 Courages. Battle and beat Carnivac, and then I may gain an Energon, or I can gain this card. He's a block. I don't need more cards. I need Energon for when I don't have that damage. Alright. Gonna play Swoop at +2 power. Use Swoop's move to move here and reveal. Logic puzzle. That's the original Brainstorm. No, it's not original Brainstorm. That's a Saren Stone piece from Windblade. Okay. In case you haven't seen it, it's I believe that's from the Saren Stone Windblade stuff. It's got the curves. What do I think about Transformers Rise of the Beasts? It looks like it, for its 2-minute trailer, has robots framed as characters, which is nice. Otherwise, I don't know. I hope it's fun. If the trailer is indicative that the robot characters are framed as characters rather than props, then I should at least have fun watching it. Yeah, original Brainstorm was, sorry, I was thinking this was the second Brainstorm from the TCG that was original art, but it's not. Because there's original Brainstorm, which, yeah, it's Griffin or Milne panel, but then there was a second Brainstorm that was original art for the Siege Waves, which I think had Wheeljack on it, because it tied into the Siege Wheeljack character card who could start with Brainstorm in his hand. I know these things. I have Killshot. So I have... Okay, I got 3 power. I could just get Logic Puzzle. I pick 3 face-up or face-down cards. And peek at them. Secretly turn them face-down to any empty spaces. I don't mind that, actually. I'm going to use Swoop's power to get... Oh, wait. I played Swoop. I could look at a face-up card as well. Or a face-down card. I could peek. I'm going to peek over here. I know that's T-Cog thing, so what's this? That's me! I'm going to go get me. So I'm right above the tar pits. Alright. So I'm going to spend Swoop's 3... No, I'm not. So Swoop still has the 3 energy. I can't spend Energon, though. Okay, so I'll spend the 3 energy. Damn it. I'll get Logic Puzzle. And then I'll play Killshot, but I can't do anything with it. Controlled 4 damage that turn, so I almost lost the game on damage that turn. I do like the part in Rise of the Beast trailer when Optimus Prime gives them permission to come. That made me happy. Because people should be allowed to do that. Alright, I got an ally in hand, so that gets played out immediately. I also have 3 damage on me, which is feeling bad. Ongoing. Okay. I want to get up there and get other Grimlock. Spend an Energon off Mayhem to play the top card of my deck. I will convert and gain an Energon. Yes, please. Then I'll use that movement to flip the card I'm on. It's combined again. Alright. I'm gonna play Fix to get the damage off me, please. I'll play Wheelie, who causes me to move 1 space, so I'll move up here. I'm going to use these 3 move to go 1, 2, 3. I'll play Snarl, use that move to flip this card over. I have a lot of questions, too. Seeing the chat here, his chat says, I have a question. Well, I also have a question. That is all. I'll play out Autobot Megatron. So I'm out of move. I've got 7 energy. I'll spend 5 of it to purchase Grimlock for Grimlock. I got 2 energy left. I'm going to grab a Transform and roll out. I want to be able to transform at will more often. I think that we're into the pattern of I beat up the level 3 boss before I found the level 2 boss. Therefore, the level 2 boss is likely going to get curb stomped. But also, if I can't find them till the end, then we're in danger. It's 5 cards. That's my hand. I'm going to play Patrol. Reveal a card next to me. Chronosphere. If I flip an adversary face up, I can just flip him face down and pretend it never happened. That's kind of funny. I'm going to use the Patrol move to flip the card I'm on. Death from Above. Oh, I don't mind that, if I can get that out with Swoop. I should play Pretender Shell, so I get that effect going. Alright, I'm going to use Grimlock's move to... Do I want to use his move? I've got 2 energy up. I'll play Firepower. I'm going to get Death from Above. And then I'll use Grimlock's move. Let's go on here. I should just reveal that, get it dealt with. Play Bludgeon, use Bludgeon's move. Flip this over. Is Deathsaurus still called the Breast Force? I think they said a different name for him on those streams, but I think they just started calling them Power Masters or Minicons or something. So the breast is in our mind. Character within range may convert. That's a I'm on a team card. I don't need to use that. Alright, I used those 4, so these 2 are done now. I'll spend an Energon to return a damage I control off of Pretender Shell's Energon ability. Get me down to 1 damage. I'll play Courage. So I got 4 energy open, no movement. I'm going to spend 2 Energon. I'm going to spend 1 to transform Grimlock. And I'm going to spend another 1 to use his ability to destroy a card I control to destroy this Courage. And I've just got excess power, but I don't want to stack my deck up. I want to shrink my deck. So that's going to be my turn. So I'll put this here. I think my plan of action is going to be I'm going to go around, I'm just going to flip everything face up as much as I can, so I just know what's where, and then I can get down to some nice granular hunting of this level 2 boss. Alright. Patrol, please? Nope, I just can't spend any Energon. And I don't get any repair effects. I hate it. I hate it. Alright. I'll play Swoop to peek at a card. I'm going to peek over here. Garnak! Actually, I would like that. That would be cool. I'll use Swoop's movement to move and reveal this card. Move 2 and to reveal this card. Another Death from Above. Oh, and he's +2 energy because Grimlock was in bot mode. And +1 energy because he's the first bot I played this turn and Daniel is out. So I'll just use Swoop's remaining stuff to purchase Death from Above. And then that's an expended Swoop. Okay. Okay. I'm going to play Wheelie, so I have to move 1. Use Wheelie's move to flip and reveal Garnak. Play Bludgeon. Use Wheelie and Bludgeon's energy, or power, to buy Garnak. So I got 3 allies out now. Garnak gives me an ongoing discard to block an attack against any character. When a boss reveal attack would cause this ally to be discarded, keep it in play instead. Garnak just don't listen. Garnak don't care. So I've got 1 move left off Bludgeon. I'll use to move there. That's Bludgeon done. I'm out of move now. So I'll just play Autobot Megatron. And he's just here. That's the end of my turn. That T-Cog, that's, sorry, not T, Stasis Lock. Stasis Lock is, oh, it's killing me. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I say Pretender Shell to protect myself. I'll say Combine. I will convert and gain an Energon. I'll use Grimlock's move to flip this card over that I'm on. Top spin! I actually like that effect a lot. Play a transform and roll out to transform again. Then I'll use the 4 power total. Well, first I'll use the Energon ability on Pretender Shell to get rid of this last damage. 4 power total to purchase Top Spin. I've got 2 move, which I'll use to move onto and reveal this card. All Out Assault. Great, all battles are confrontations. I hate that one. Block an attack. Yeah, and I can't get rid of it. You have to block an attack against another player. So this one's just out at all times now. Yeah, ease him. People got to be able to buy Autobot Megatron. Like, it won't help the internationals because it'll be like $25 shipping on a card, but at least let him be out there for some people to own. He's an interesting card. I haven't even used him to his full effect yet. Uh, okay. I'm going to spend an Energon off Mayhem to play a card off the top of my deck. Patrol! Reveal an adjacent card. Cloud Burst, my boy! Alright, I'm going to use the move off Patrol to move on to Cloud Burst. Play Death from Above. Use its 2 power to buy Cloud Burst. Whatever, let's fill my deck full of stuff. I have all these play card off the top of the deck things, so let's lean into it. And then I got 1 flight move, so I'll use that to move here. Now I'm well and truly out of move. I'll play Kill Shot. 2 with 2 range. Not enough to do anything, so that's my turn. Refill the matrix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, please, I just want to find a boss. I have 2 Dinobots. They'll be so beefy. Oh, perfect. I'm going to play a logic puzzle. Pick up 3 face-up and/or face-down cards and peek at them. So I'll take this one, and the one I'm on. And I can put them back however I wish. Yes? Yes. Space Bridge to Cybertron. I'm going to put that over here and remember that it's a bad scheme next to another bad scheme. Alpha Scenario. Crummy Scheme. I'm going to put that here. So this is a little 4-card block that's now no man's land. 5-card block. Because, okay, Me Smash Brains is going to go up here. So basically, this half of the board sucks. Except for this. Okay. I'm going to use the move on maneuver to flip over Me Smash Brains. And I have a hand, too. I need 5 for that. I got it, but I'll play Snarl, who is at +3 power because of Daniel being out. So he alone lets me buy Me Smash Brains. I've got 1 spare move left over from him as well, which I'll just use to move over onto the Chronosphere. Alright. Play Grimlock, who's +2 power because he's a Dino bot. Use his move to go here. I'm out of move. Spend an Energon to transform. And then use that move to flip the card over that I'm on. It's Steeljaw! Alright. I've got so much. I'm gonna spend firepower. I won't! I want to see what this card is first. I might as well. Spend firepower to get Steeljaw. Get that space open. Then I have 2 spaces to explore next turn. And then there's Courage. I've got 6 open power. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. I'll just let it float away. That boss needs to come back, please. So there's 3 cards. I need 2 more. Not used to having, like, a sizable deck in this game. This feels weird. Alright. Alright. Excellent. We're gonna play Patrol. Reveal this one. It's Carly! Oh, boy. Use the Patrol move. It's Dive Bomb! Alright, Dive Bomb ambushes me. I gain a damage. I'd have to confront Dive Bomb. We'll play reserves, get an Energon. Play Fix, get rid of that damage. Wait. I do not play Fix, get rid of that damage. I'm going to spend an Energon off Mayhem. Wait, do I really want to do this? Yeah. Off Mayhem. Top card. Okay. If it was that friggin' Stasis Lock, I could have killed it with Fix, but I'll just do this. This guy comes out with +1 power. And I got a Courage. Alright, we'll confront Dive Bomb, because it's an all-out assault. Make Haslab do Diatlas next. Oh, but we already got Diatlas from Generation Legends. Everyone loves him. They love him so much because we all appreciate he forgot his socks, and so parts of his legs are missing. Add 3 to the cost. +1 for every 4+ cost card I control. I don't, but still that's making him a 6 when I've got 2, 4, 5. So I'll play the Confront for Courage. Okay, I got him. Okay, that does not pop its effect off. So we got Dive Bomb. I get 1 Energon and destroy a card I control. Let's see. I could honestly probably destroy Patrol. So we'll destroy Patrol. It's useful, but it's also not useful enough. Alright, draw 5. No damage! Alright. Ooh. That's interesting. Oh, I was +1 power on that confrontation as well. Damn, I didn't even realize. I super killed him. I didn't have to spend an Energon. Oh well. I'm gonna play Logic Puzzle. Look at these 2 face-up cards, because I know what the other ones are. I'll put them back like this. I'll use Grimlock's move to flip this over. Play a Courage and use Logic Puzzle's power with the Courage to purchase a Orbital Bounce. And I'll use Logic Puzzle's move. Head over here to Carly. What if we get Daniel his mom? There you go. Top spin comes out, +1 off of Daniel. Use the 3 power. I'll purchase Carly. So now I spend 1 fewer energon to activate energon abilities that cost 2 or more. I don't actually think I have many of those, but I just want more allies. And then we got 2 move on top spin, so we're gonna move 1 to go here. Do Snarl, use Snarl's energy or power to purchase Combine. Use the second move on top spin to go onto the secret lab. That's an energon. New Sam! Thank goodness you're back. Which mom? Giant pink Robo Mom or Bio Mom or the red sports car Robo Dad? I would do a D3 roll for that. What can I just pile power into? Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. I'll play Bludgeon. I'll use the move on Bludgeon. Go on to Tunnel Network. Oh, that's 6 power. Damn. Okay, whatever. Still, I get 3 cards back into the Matrix. I can't spend Energon this turn! I have no convert abilities, so... Oh, thank goodness. I'm going to play Cloudburst. I may destroy 1 card I control. I control this damage right now. Friggin' destroyed. Get out of my deck. Thank you. Alright, I'll play Autobot Megatron with the +1 from Daniel. So that's 5. Play Me Smash Brains. And I'll play Grimlock, and I'll see what I do here. I'll use these 6 power, so I have 1 move left. That lets me destroy the Tunnel Network and gain a 2 VP. And I'll use that 1 move to go here. I'll use Cloudburst's move. Oh wait, I'll use Cloudburst's move because he has flight to go here. Then I'll use this 1 move to flip it. Magnetize Core, alt modes have 0 move. Alright. And I'm out of move. I have 4 power. Just chillin'. I'll play an Energon. I'll use Mayhem. Be a move card. It's Swoop, thank goodness. I can peek at a face-down card. What's this? Rising Darkness. No. So I'll use Swoop's move to go 1-2. Oh my god. Ugh. I'm out of move again. Oh, I got range on all this stuff. Okay. So I've got 1, 2, and 4, 6. And they all have at least range 1. So I'll use that to get Chronosphere. I bought, gained, or whatever 2 cards in a single turn, so I get rid of Magnetized Core, which gives me 2... Oh no, it just gets vaulted. And then that's my turn. Okay, don't flip that over. I'm getting a narrower and narrower amount of searchability here. And I have 1 card left. Okay, I might lose this because I can't find the boss. There's too many options. Let's just see what I draw. was hoping for logic puzzle. Alright, I'm going to use Grimlock's move to flip over the card I'm on. Springer. Alright. I'm going to use Wheelie, who moves me over 1. Use his move to flip over this one. It's Headstrong. Oh, I get ambushed. Would gain a damage. I messed up and didn't play Pretender Shot right away, so I will just take that damage. I have to confront and beat Headstrong now. I'll play Pretender Shell now. I've used up Wheelie's stuff. Oh, Wheelie had +1 power off Daniel, so I have 1 power floating on Wheelie. I'll play Combine. I'll convert and gain an Energon. I will use the move on Combine to go here. Play Transform and Roll Out. I will choose not to convert. I will use that to flip this. It's a logic puzzle. So I used its move. Oh boy. Oh boy. Play Death from Above. Use the flight move to go here. This has +1 power because I have Cloudburst out, who also has flight. Pay an Energon off Mayhem. Play the top card off my deck. It's Death from Above. Has +1 power. No, now they both have +2 power. Be sure cool to flip a boss over right now. I will use the 1 move off that to flip the card I'm on. It's not a boss! It's a Pretender Shell! Oh no, the boss is either here or here. It's either of these or the boss. Oh no. Oh no! What can I do? I gotta get over here. I'm gonna spend 2 Energon. Use Wheelie's Energon ability. Play the top card of my deck, so I have to reshuffle my deck. Bonktacular Productions. Hello. Wish you'd learn to play this game when it was... This game is new. It's still out. This is the deck builder, not the TCG. So this game is around and designed to be solo playable even. The TCG you can play online, though, at the Transformers TCG Discord. Go to teletran1.net. There's a whole lot of information, but you can play it with webcams. You can play it on Octagon digitally. We have a very good tabletop simulator mod as well. There's 3 more waves of decently balanced cards out that make the Transformers TCG have a very nice meta compared to how it ended in Wave 5, which was a real toxic meta, it turns out. So that game's in a good place. Play top card of my deck. It's Grimlock. Grimlock gives me 1 move. I will use his move. I'll go here. I can't do anything else. So, you lose once the deck is empty, or is there wiggle room where you have to fill the matrix? Basically, here's what happens. So I didn't get... So, end of my turn. End of my turn. All these counters go away. I'll give you some more info about the TCG in a sec. I'm either going to have a harrowing win or lose spectacularly in the next, like, 5 minutes. So here's all my played cards. These go to discard. I didn't buy anything out of the Matrix, so we just reveal the top card of this and we destroy it. So now, at the end of next turn, I lose if I don't kill the level 2 boss, who has to be this card. Has to be this card. But I can't, because Headstrong is out. I can't... I've lost, because I have to confront Headstrong because of this. Let's just see. Let's see who the level 2 boss was. I want to know who evaded me. Alright. Alright. Alright, scum. I'm going to play top spin. Use top spin to move and flip. When I flip a card on my space, I can convert. So I'll convert Grimlock. I flipped over Starscream. Boss ambush. Gain a damage. That's fine. So yeah, I've lost. Because if I basically, I have to kill this to be able to confront Starscream. And because of this, I have to do confrontations. I have to confront these and not just fight them. And when you do a confront, your turn ends. So I've actually lost this. And also, my weird misshuffling thing killed me because it moved the level 2 boss to the bottom of the deck. So this is also all my fault on a meta level. So it's still a decently played game. You know what I'm going to do? Because Starscream was down there because I messed up in the first place, is I'm just going to confront Starscream. I decided I'm allowed to, just to see if I could even beat him. So we'll play Combine. Going to flip Grimlock. Topspin has +1 power off Daniel. Get an Energon for the Combine. Play Me Smash Brains. Play Cloud Burst. Play Snarl with +2 energy off Character Grimlock. Spend my Energon with Mayhem. Play a card off the top of my deck. It's Bludgeon. Alright. Confront Starscream. Starscream cheated, so now I'm going to cheat. That's what I've decided. Let's just see if in this deranged little game I would have got him. Add 3 to his cost, and each of the other players draws a card from their deck, not me, so you have to do 11. I've got 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. So I would have got... Yeah, okay. Alright, so I killed him, but this was a catastrophe. Anyway, don't go straight to TCG. Whoops, my bad. I'll correct by shuffling the deck when the deck is made of 4 separately shuffled stacks in a certain order. Grimlock is fun though. This Dinobot interplay is cool. I think Grimlock, you definitely need to bring Dinobots into the main deck with him so you have a chance of his bot mode like mattering more. But the thing about this game I've come to learn is that like technically everyone's mode matters no matter whether or not all their abilities matter. There's still stuff that affects the game state and is still worthy of looking at. It's just in some cases for like solo, you're making the game harder for yourself, which, you know what, is good. Solo games got to be hard. So for the breakdown, we pull all the schemes out, and the boss is out. That's a scheme. It's not. It's a boss. These are schemes. You know, Scheme Gene, let me tell you something. 'Cause I sure am ready and raring for this Sunday at Basham Clasham. I'm gonna tell that card that he should have respected me. I'm trying to do a promo, a wrestler promo thing here. Just bear with me, all right? Have a little bit of patience. Pleasantly surprised that my hypothesis panned out, that it's actually okay to overload your deck a little bit when you have a big old pile of play card off the top of your deck in your deck. Did I destroy my whole starter deck? No way. No, there's still 5 of them, which means I put them in here. Doesn't it? Where did I put them? Oh, no, they're here. They're here. What? 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. This can join. Where did I put that main deck? It's over here. Yeah. That's the Funny Expansions promo main deck. Bash 'em, Clash 'em Sundays were the best growing up. That's right. New Sam knows what I'm talking about. All right. I'm just going to rebox my game. I like this game a lot. I think this is a good deck builder tabletops board game. I think it's well worth time. I think it's very cool that Transformers got to have another good card game. A very different card game. I think it's really cool Transformers has 2 good card games. I don't think a lot of other things get to say, yeah, my franchise IP's licensed tabletop game scenario was good. I think it's very cool. Your competitor plays a clean game. Yeah. When I play myself, really, I'm one of the best players I've ever played against. Somehow that still sounded arrogant, even though it was ridiculous. All right, let's get this topped up. I need to label these dividers. It's silly. I should just write on them or something, or put some sticky paper on them, because I keep forgetting what's where. The damage. And you. Now, where's my schemes? There we go. Played Magic against myself once. My opponent was terrible. The new Sam, that's awful. You gotta sit down with that guy. Give him some rules talk and some wholesome play talk. Honestly, I've had to do it with myself a few times. Like, listen. Just because you're one of the best players the game has ever seen doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. I'm like, really? What, pray tell, are you going to do to stop me? Oh, Bongtacular, the smarmy answer is I got a Victory Saber. You can check out a whole stream about it. But other than that, not like a ton on topic wise. Yeah, not a ton on topic wise. I've been trying to avoid just buying everything, and I'm trying to hold out that there's some figures I think look some Transformers I think look good, but I'm like, I don't need to buy this at retail because I'd rather buy 2 other things from the wave at retail, and this one's chilling out, so maybe I can catch this one like on sale later. I'm still holding out some of that stuff. So I've seen what's his name? Point Blank. I saw him in person at one GameStop. And then I was like, no, but no one wants him, so I can get him later. I want to find Tarantulas. I want to find Dead End, and I couldn't find either of them. What else was there? I mean, there's GX, there's GX. I'm very into him. I'm enjoying him. Focus on him! Not gonna listen to me. Yeah, I mean, I got into Magic: The Gathering again as an adult for the first time with Dominaria in 2018, and it took less than a year for me to get sick of trying to enjoy playing Magic as an active follower of it. This is what's so sad, is I think it's a good game, but like I followed Standard because Dominaria was good and it pulled me into Standard, and then like it took what was it? I gave up on Standard like in less than a year. I tried one more time with War of the Spark and then didn't buy any cards after that because I was like, nah, this just isn't fun and no one wants to play it. And I just end up with tons of cards that I don't know what to do with, and I feel bad like recycling or shredding. And yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. It's like Magic is fun, but then if you want to participate in it as a fan of it, it's like an inundation of negative energy from like Standard being unpleasant in the long term to me. The whole just the endless guess what's coming out in 2 months or whatever, unendingly, and it's like I find it stressful to look at. I like looking in on like people playing it, but then like if I ever think about like, oh, I should maybe consider going back in, I'm like, no, how about first you sort and catalog all the cards you do have, which is like isn't that many compared to some other Magic players, and I'm still looking at it going like, I don't want to. It's just very, I don't know, Magic is stressful. It shouldn't be. Your local Walmart has 5 pegs full of legacy buzz. Yeah, the Walmart exclusive legacy ones. Like I don't see tons of them because I don't go to my Walmart much because it's far away enough. It's not like it's not a simple thing to go there. I have to make a concerted effort to go there. But every time I do go by there, it's like, yeah, the Walmart exclusive Wave 1 is always just chilling out. Like, hey, look at us. We got plastic windows. It's like, cool. I'm actually looking for the ones without plastic windows. All due respect. So I think I'm gonna not do V Sabotage tonight because I'm starting to energy down. So maybe I will set up for just some quick painting. I put Monster Apocalypse in the logo, so I'll bust out the Ares Mothership. We can just put a layer of green glow on the tractor beam. Just chill out with that. So I'm gonna go get the painting stuff ready. Don't go away, but I'm gonna go grab that stuff now, and I'll be very chatty when I'm painting. So we're just gonna pop over to I'm gonna pop in a tune, and then I'll be back in a minute. Let's pop on to Tomorrowville. I think I'll be back that fast. Here we go. Oh! 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 It's painting time! Are you ready? It looks like the desktop audio wasn't coming through that time. That's weird. Oh well, that might have been dead silence. That will all be chapter marked in the VOD. So AO.
Why is this always upside down again?
We'll tone you down. We'll tone you down. Bop. Okay. What's up with desktop audio? I want to know who you think you are. Ah. Alright. That's why. I fixed you. These things, I swear to God. Let's go back here. So let's figure out how we want to do this. I didn't give this didn't give this a whole lot of thought. This was a little bright. It's a little bright. Water pot close up. Ahaha. Quick question. What about now? Now it's on. Okay. Now it's on. It's off. See, there's gonna be some overexposedness on here. I don't know what I tried to fix that with these webcams. The webcams get very tetchy once light is involved, more so than I expected. So I'm just gonna roll with it. I gotta top up this poor suffering wet palette. I don't even know if I really have a good spot on here to put some green, but I'll just figure it out. Play it by ear. And then I'll change the sheet after this. Oh! I brought everything except the miniature. Hang on a second. Hoo hoo hoo! I got back in time. Stop it. Stopped. All right. I got the thing. Let's pop back over here. Pee pee poo poo back in action again. All right. Parts of this setup look really neat, but parts of this might not be really neat, and I don't know if this face cam is going to serve much purpose, but we will see. So, I want to build up basically this tractor beam and these other green bits to be a little bit more poppy. Everything else on this is more or less done. Like I might do a little bit of this lining on the bottom, but I want to get some impact on this green. That's been making me not work on anything else on that model and just keep putting it off. This is a Monster Apocalypse Martian Mayhem Ares mothership. Please focus on it. What can I do to make you listen to me? I don't want to open the stupid menu. There we go. A little washed out looking. I just don't like how dark and smudgy that green's looking. Heading home in the snow. Best of luck! Take it easy out there. Be safe. Most of all, be safe. Right, you... It's got two colors to put down on this wet palette. Let's put them up top. Got my good old Necrotite green from Formula P3. Got my good old Moro white from Formula P3. It's my favorite white paint that isn't just white ink, and I also haven't messed with Pro Acryl yet. I would like to. Heard their white is the best. Between all the stuff, do I think we're in a new golden age of Transformers? I guess. I think yeah, with the new cartoon, yeah. The game I don't know about, because I don't know a single thing about how that game plays. I just know aesthetics. And the aesthetics are okay, but, like, I don't know. I want to be wrong about it. The game gives me a bad vibe. It looks like very much like it's just a squatty shooter. We're gonna, you know, pick a class, go out, shoot stuff. And I'm like, well, make it feel Transformers, though, is my wish. And it may well, but I need to see it in action first. Movie looks okay. Like, it looks like it's got people who are framing the robots as characters, not props. That's really the main thing one can judge it on right now, in my opinion, outside of your subjective tastes. So it's looking all right. It's looking all right. It's an golden age. If we can have multiples, and I think we can, then it is an golden age. There's lots of quality control discussions going on, but I feel like a lot of them are similar to what... It feels like they've been similar to what they were some years back. Something was lost in the last couple years due to the lack of in-person interactivity on their factory floors, I think, but that's out of all of our control. What is up with this? Why is it going all weird like that? This is my comfortable painting position here. So what I'll do... Hang on. I can deal with this. Hey, you. I'm gonna configure you, video. How about this? Exposure. This is wild. This is, yes, this or this. There we go. Yeah. Alright. That should roll nicely for now. But yeah, there's a lot. I mean, one of the things I think that's really exciting about Transformers right now is that we just have, at least for the time being, this incredibly nice pipeline of communication between we the oh, that's not Helfin. That's Helfin Wars. There I am. Just... No. No, that's not gonna work. That wire's just got to be there. But yeah, we got this lovely communication pipeline between several fan outlets, the current design team, and even without the fan outlets, the current design team, like, having their Instagram pages up and communicating there is intensely valuable stuff. Like, it's the thing, I kind of talked about this earlier in the stream, but it's like, in those communications, we at least can get some of the why didn't they's, about very basic stuff. Like, there's things where it's like, whatever, if you want to think that they're lying about it, that's cool, I guess. But, like, I don't see much of a prerogative for a designer to lie about a thing that's already fully out there and known. And my impression is not really, like, it's like, I just don't think they're gonna make stuff up about some of that stuff when it's really simple things like, hey, why didn't this figure have, like, articulated fingers? And it's like, oh, we couldn't fit it in. Or it's like, why didn't Point Blank have bicep swivels? Like, oh, you know, the little Target Master or whatever took up a whole lot of the space for it, and it's like, oh, that's a shame. now I can comment that I think the little target master is like having a negative impact on the thing and whatever. But at least at least someone said something citable. I think there's value to that. Would you like to see any more GoBots in the Legacy line? Yes. I won't even look at the other names. My answer is yes. I would like to see them not be retools. I want them to be original designs, which probably runs into a certain kind of wall. But I would like to see the GoBots characters, and they don't look Hanna-Barbera, and they aren't retools, and they aren't the Machine Robo. They're just like, hey, this is what these GoBot characters are in Transformers now. Because we gotta cut it out with this in the 2020s. If we're still doing the punchline of like, check it out, the GoBots get killed by Transformers, it's like, all right, well, I guess that's nostalgic now. But I feel like we've been doing that song and dance for so very long. It's kind of boring now. This tractor beam's been daunting me because it's got like layers on it, and I'm like, I'm not painting a physical object in the meta sense. This is supposed to be a beam of energy, and so like, I don't want to paint it like a solid color, but I want it to just be a little bit glowy. So I'm trying some stuff with a very thinned down fluorescent green. Yeah, I'm sure by February we're going to hear more about where the Transformers comic license goes. I would also really like to pull the Band-Aid on that and just find out. Because there's absolutely no way to predict how that's going to go. It could be anything. It could be literally anything. So I would like to just pull the Band-Aid, find out what it is, and fingers crossed that it's, good signs of interesting stories. And that nobody says, let's get Transformers back to basics, because that's just like, okay, cool, so your comic book's going to be dead in a year. Alright. Like, I'm starting to genuinely feel that way about if they try to go, like, we're going to tell G1. We're going to tell the original story of the original Transformers, the way you've never heard it before. Because it's like, that will not have traction. It will sell really well for, 3 issues, and then the general public you attracted will get bored. If you do anything remotely interesting, they'll abandon it. And then if you don't, I think a bunch of them will just get bored anyway and go like, well, this isn't interesting. I saw a guy in the TFW thread name a potential writer. Might be BS, but if it is that guy, it's exciting. There's like... there's so much rumor around it that I'm like, oh, I don't want to put like thought energy into stuff when we're also, like you said, February's got to be by that time. They got to say something, and they're like, we're so close. I'll wait it out. I still think it's wild that IDW had so many endings and then actually ended on like this Shattered Glass miniseries that can't feasibly have known it was going to be the last thing to be published until it was already underway. It's just like, but what? I thought Nick Roche's thing was like, oh, no, you're coming out afterwards. Oh! This poor terrified comic series just shuffling out on stage going like, hello? I'm gonna try moving this over and then recentering things. Just so this isn't, like, sticking right in front of my face the whole time. Yeah, I think, like, there is going to be... There are a lot of casualties, I think, of the way that IDW had to kind of, like, call it after getting a bunch of ongoings underway. I feel like the Beast Wars book is, like, one of the biggest, probably, casualties. I fell behind on it, but I fell behind on a lot of comics when Comixology went to Amazon, because I hate that user interface, and it just made me forget about comics for almost a year. I hate that interface a lot. So that's partly on me. But it's nothing to do with the content of any of the comics I was reading. Hey! Hey there, A! No worries. Hope lurking is fun, too. You don't have to lurk, you don't have to stop lurking. I'm a Discord lurker, so I know the vibe. But yeah, I have fun doing these. I'm glad anyone enjoys seeing this stuff. Streaming is a good energy for me. I think there's sometimes in some corners a fear that streaming will become a replacement for crafted video work. For me, that's never going to be the case. But right now, I am just having a lot of fun streaming. Crafted video is still going to be one of my favorite things ever because it's a finished piece at the end, and I like that. And it lets me continue to stake out my little island against the world of calling everything content. Which, truthfully, like, I'm very much not a shake-fisted clouds old man kind of person. I've always wanted to not be that growing up, and I'm going to continue trying to not be that, and I find it pretty easy not to. But the one thing I shake fist at Cloud over is that it's literally everything is called content now. And the only reason I shake fist is because it is, I think, by design meant to diminish people who make media. And as I have become one of those people, I take offense. Not to people saying content, because nobody's doing it maliciously anymore. It's more the fact that, like, people say it and aren't doing it maliciously, and I'm like, see, you populated the word out there so well. I've seen it here and there where people were referred to like a filmmaker. It's like, one of my favorite content creators is this director, and I'm like, my god. Not to put it on a pedestal above what people do online. I really don't want to do that actively, but it's like bonkers to me. Anyway, I'm going to avoid going on that rant because I go on that rant literally every single day. I need to make the video essay about it. But before I do that, I need to make some toy videos. You know what? I'm kind of. This is a total tangent. I'm with my mom out visiting. We're all trying to figure out like what's a thing we can do. We were thinking like what movies are out, and I was like, but you know what? I kind of want to see Violent Night. All I heard about Violent Night is that it was very good at what it appears to be trying to do. And I was like, I'm down for a really silly but also incredibly unhinged looking action piece. When I was, what was it? It's when the Game Boy Advance was still out. That's all I remember about the timeline. I had an idea of like someone should do maybe me, and then I was like, I don't know how I'd do it. Santa Claus should be an action hero, and Santa Claus should fight the Easter Bunny. So there's no Easter Bunny fight in Violent Night that I'm aware of, but the spirit of what I always wanted to see, flavors of it are in there. Violent Santa. I'm drifting. You could say I'm drift compatible. This is still all streaky. It's going to take a while to clean this up. It's already looking better, though. This is such a weird thing, like just seeing my head floating here. Oh well. I like this multicam thing, partly because it was a lot of work to set up, but also I like the vibe. The only bummer is that, like, I live in a cluttery place, so I'm constantly, like, what do you call it? I'm curating the clutter that's behind me. I don't actually use a YouTube space pillow as a pillow, but I like how it looks back there. The Cavill 40K news, I was joking about it before it popped up, like hours before, because of all the other Henry Cavill news. And like, how do I put this? On a base level, I'm happy for him, but I'm also terrified for him because like this is the last thing he has left that he's into, right? Like, like I said this on Twitter. I don't know Henry Cavill, and who knows? Maybe he sucks. Like maybe he's a jerk. I don't know. But as far as I've seen, he presents as a well-spoken, completely polite, friendly person who has interests, and he's been able to combine his love of some of those interests with the screen work that he is able to line up, and then it all just goes wrong all the time. And I feel bad for him. So I want this to go well, not for Warhammer's sake, and not because I want a good 40k show. I want Henry Cavill to have a nice project with a nice ending at the end. Witcher was going well, but then it's just a bummer because there's all this weird like slop around the Witcher thing that I kind of am writing off as like primarily weird Snyder people, but like you know, that one seems like it's prematurely coming to a close, and so I hope that this Warhammer thing goes really well for him specifically. I want to imagine that project came about because some Warhammer people were like, God damn it, Henry Cavill, we're gonna give you a nice Christmas present here. That said, like 40k is potentially a disastrous thing to try to make a live action series out of, or potentially cool. It's just there's so much nonsense and cool stuff in it that like who knows what they can do, because like I saw some discussions about it here and there, you know, in those threads, and there was like, oh, should it just be about Space Marines or not? And it's like, you kind of need Space Marines in it for the general public, but then like if you only have Space Marines, then you just make it look like Space Marines are normal people because there's no one else around them, and then that makes them kind of boring. And they're already like, they can be kind of boring. Like you need Space Marines to be around non-Space Marines so that the Space Marines are super weird and freaky and kind of horrific. But then do you have room to do that in something, you know, like is this a one-shot thing? Games Workshop has, I think, still a decent amount of floating cash to do whatever they like, so they could just do whatever they like, which I would prefer, is to just get weird and experimental and have lots of stuff. But at the end of the day, like, please just let Henry Cavill have like a nice thing. And it's not, and I'm gonna immediately couch this. He demonstrably is not like suffering as a person. He's been in many very major blockbuster films and probably is quite comfortable monetarily, and he has many hobbies, and he seems quite content with his hobbies. So it's like Henry Cavill isn't hurting. It's just like the lore of Henry Cavill seems to be like, oh yeah, and every time Henry Cavill gets a dream role, then the whole thing melts down somehow. It's like, stop it. All right, I'm starting to worry I'm gonna start flattening this too much, so I gotta pick my spots here. I keep drifting over. The lighting is even better over here. I don't know why I keep drifting to one side. Okay, I think I'm going to go flatter green on the outer layers, and I'm going to start going whiter green on the inner layer after I do this bit. That seems like an aesthetic. I'm in here, by the way. So whoever's chilling out, if you feel like answering a question, here's a question I got for you all, is whether or not you've been able to align some kind of chill for the end of the year for yourself. Doesn't have to be, you know, specific holiday stuff, but like are you able to find a little bit of solace for at least a couple days? And in that, have you all got anything interesting going on? What role would you like him to play? Yeah, that's the thing, is like, I don't have a dream role for... I'm like, I want Henry Cavill to play whatever he's the most excited to play. Like, that's my whole attitude about the Henry Cavill 40K stuff, is I'm just like, I want Henry Cavill to be happy. Because I think that whatever he wants to do, it will be from the perspective of an eager fan with, like, realistic outlook on stuff. It's not going to be, like, something goofy or, like, make me the one Inquisitor who fights the whole galaxy or whatever. I feel like Henry Cavill has a good idea of what he would want to be in 40K, and it's just like, I want to know what he thinks. He should play. That would be the true cursed ending for this. Henry Cavill, you're gonna play the Emperor, so we're gonna put you through 8 hours of prosthetics every day, and you're gonna sit still and not say anything, ever. Also, please plug this on your social media. Yeah, he should play everyone. They should just scan his face and then do a CG show with the Henry Cavill everywhere, but have him voice everybody in one recording. Pee Pee Poo Poo. Going to a Christmas party the day of or before Christmas. Nice. I can't remember the last time I've been to what one could straight up call a Christmas party. I've always been a very, like, chill out at home with one or two folks kind of person. Not party averse, though. Bonktacular. Wife and I are taking our two boys up to Maine to visit parents in the hometown. Nice to get away from terrible neighbors, generic life problems for 2 weeks. Hell yeah. Just, yeah. Rub it out. Don't let anyone call you. Half joking when I say that. Just don't let anyone call you. Just go like, no, I'm out. Do not tell me what's happening. I want to live in a mental island for 2 weeks. Unironic, by the way. This is legit my take. I think every now and then folks just need to be able to go like, I wish to check out for 2 weeks. Just check out. It's not an opportunity a lot of people have anymore, but, like, if possible, I think it's a thing. It's a thing that can be useful. Oh, there's a texture starting to develop here that I'm into. Okay. Gotta do that Formula P3. Mouth to tip. Brush tipping. Bonktacular, it'll be, I'll be in mental isolation from the generic stress by the end of those 2 weeks. If all goes according to plan, I have a G1 Star Saber waiting for me to get back. Holy moly! Like, hey, by the way, Christmas present waiting for me when I get back. A lot of people, it feels like, have been getting G1 Star Sabers this last couple of months. In obvious timing existing, but, like, that doesn't mean a bunch of G1 Star Sabers are suddenly for sale. But I know a couple folks who have been tracking them down. That's wild. When I was in high school, I really wanted a G1 Star Saber. It seemed impossible. I still never actually have handled one. What wet palette do you use? I'm on the Redgrass wet palette. I think this is the original one from the Kickstarter. So they've, like, versioned it, I think, once, but it treats me well. I have a very dry climate in my apartment, so I need to refill it a lot. But I just got this squirty bottle, and it does the trick. Oh, there's that cold green I was looking for. Yes! What was the phrase? What do the kids say? Yes, sir. It's working. Oh, I love it when it gets smooth. Masterpiece Star Sabers disappeared? Damn. The one thing I'll never fails is eventually I will hear that a given Transformers piece has vanished from the aftermarket, and it will always be one where I just go like, that vanished. Like, it's nothing. I think Masterpiece Star Saber's cool. It's just like, yeah, he just seemed like it was always around. So I'm like, I guess. I mean, this is always the story. Is like a toy's always around, and eventually you just assume it's always around long enough that, like, when it disappears, you're like, well, wait, what? But no, that's always here. Masterpiece Star Saber's always around. I also would say I define Masterpiece Star Saber as, I think I said this in the Victory Saber stream, I haven't messed with mine in years because he's tall, so he has 3 rows of other Masterpiece toys in front of him in a bookshelf, so it's a lot of work to dig him out. So he's been guarding the rear guard for quite a while. This saucer is in such a perfect shape to hide everything I'm doing from the camera. I wonder if I should adjust this to being, oh no, because then it'll be in front of my face. Whatever, we're just chilling, we're chilling and vamping while we put some paint on the thing. Primarily, I'm just putting increasingly brighter greens on a green stick, so it's, you know, it's not like, it's not world-shaking stuff we got going on here. Yeah, with the HasLab coming out, that makes sense. I mean, it definitely, like I said, a lot of G1 Star Sabers are floating around too. I could imagine a lot of folks who were like missed the HasLab Star Saber or just didn't like it, going like, ah, finally I'm gonna go get the Masterpiece, and I'm gonna get my Keats Victory Leo, my KVL. It's one of those points I try to make in those why do we enjoy the toy type things, because like stuff just constantly will disappear, but then when it disappears, something else will just pop back into existence after you haven't seen it for a long time, and if you can vibe with that, it makes it consistently exciting to be trying to collect stuff, or even just follow. Less collect and more just follow something that you think is cool. Yeah, I got a couple of the Flame Toys things. I got the first 3 Kuro Karakuris, so I got Drift and Tarn and Star Saber, and then they're expensive, so I fell off. Because those three were pre 2020. They're well out of my range now. But they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. They have made me want to sell off all the re-edit Iron Men that I got, because they represent everything I love about those Iron Men, but they're Transformers, and at the end of the day, I don't super care about Iron Man. Unfortunately, that's a decision I came to. Whoop, I dropped my brush. Right before there were no toy shows for 2 years. So I still have all the re-edits like chilling out in the sales bin. I got rid of their boxes, so I've repackaged them into Generation Selects boxes. Yeah, with Star Saber, yeah, it's always like an incomplete but also like mass complete package. It's like one friend of mine's been you know, not collecting Star Sabers, but has ended up with multiple Star Sabers, and it's like piecing together a good one out of like 3 that are not good but have good bits. Oh, this is so... I love this green because it's so fluorescent once it starts layering up. It just shrieks at you. It's like, hey, it's me! Your old pal, Necrotite Green. What's going on? I gotta put some more white in, though, because I got a secret technique I want to try out. The other thing I should say that made me kind of like abandon ship on Kuro Karakuri for now is, other than being super expensive, I heard that the Victory Leo didn't turn out the way I would like it to have turned out. And so I was like, well, now I don't really want that Victory Leo. And I had spent like a year and a half building up my head, like, a Victory Leo's, I was gonna be such a perfect completion of this journey. And then it turned out to not be to my taste as I understood it. So I was like, oh. Well, I still got 3 of them. So but also a lot of the Flame Toys stuff, I just got like a funny flavor in my mouth when over on Nightmare social media platform, several friends of mine got a lot of unpleasant interaction around the Windblade mess that a couple of hate platforms on this platform span up. And that's the kind of thing where even if it's your own product, you gotta tell folks, like, hey, stop being friggin' creepo weirdos, because some folks didn't like a thing we made. So it put a funny flavor on me, and I was like, I'm just gonna look at something else for a while. And then I just ended up not looking back at stuff. Flame Toys? No, it's never any cheaper. I mean, the reason I got the ones I got was partly because Flame Toys had a booth at some TF cons, so I would be able to... This is such a weird thing. If I pre-ordered at their booth, I'd get the pre-order exclusive that you'd otherwise have to order off their site for, but I would get free shipping. And when you order off their site, they use that D4 whatever thing where the shipping is like $1 million, and I'm exaggerating, but it's incredibly expensive shipping that doesn't stack. It's like that added for every single additional piece in your order. So pre-ordering at a show meant I got the exclusive accessory without having to pay a colossal shipping fee for it. So it was like... It was a way to get a thing a bit cheaper, and then so that's another thing where I was like, I'd see Kuro Karakuris go up, and I'm like, oh, but if I was at a TFCon to pre-order it, then I could get the bonus piece for free. And then it's just coming. It was like my mind was seeing all kinds of reasons to just like back off, and I was like, I don't want to fight my mind too much on this, because it's like my mind's coming up with reasons to back off pursuing a collection of figures that are each like $400+. So I was like, this is probably a good thing that I'm backing off. And I also keep reminding myself, I have 3 of them. And that's a lot. So it's not like I'm like, you know, it's not like a mysterious line to me. It's like, I got Tarn, Starsaber, and Drift, so I'm like, I actually have a bunch of them. So it's not even like a forbidden fruit kind of thing. Like, I got some, so go me. I won. The stupid little inner dot. I'm gonna get you, and I'm gonna make you brighter. I'm gonna make you brighter, and then you're gonna... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're smoothing. We're smoothing. Thing is, at a distance, right? You see now what's going... I like this look where the inner beam is bright and the outer swirly whatever is slightly more flat. Just slightly. I gotta be careful. I'm writing right up to the edge of the friggin' paper here. I have painted the sponge of my palette enough times to not want to do that too much anymore. It's not even adjusting for the camera for the stream so much as this is actually where the better light is. I don't know why I keep turning away from it. Why do I keep turning away from the light? Got nothing clever to add to that. I just thought it sounded cool. Oh, I know one reason why. There. But there we go. Because the microphone was also pointed over there. Poo-poo. I was going to say something about how I didn't collect any of this stuff. I thought it was neat to look at from afar, and I remembered I've got a Masterpiece Barricade. Bongtacular, I know you're a big promoter of animated. What do you think of Legacy Prowl? I think it looks cool. I mentioned this earlier. That one specifically, I really wish the design team got to debut, because I feel like animated in Legacy was a big project for some of the folks on the design team. And I mean, thankfully the photos we got are not potato terrible, but like, that was one where I'm like, aw, this should have been the design team's debut. They probably were working on this for a while. But that aside, yeah, I think it looks good. You know, like the character's identity is clear to me through the filter of evergreening that they did with it. I still think G-Axis makes the evergreening filter a very weird thing to exist when G-Axis also exists. Because G-Axis has a big, weird Derek Yoniger head full of steak and beef, and I don't know why he gets that special treatment. Everyone else has to, you know, gain noses and stuff. Yeah, the other thing about the animated things is just with Derek having like been gone for just over a year now, it just puts a funny thing. It's also why I wish it got to have an official reveal first, because I'm like, that's as close to the family as it would have been to have Hasbro do the reveal on it. Instead, it's, you know, it's popping up through these photos. There's potential mistransformation here and there. The photos are not really reverent of where it came from. I'm not usually one to say stuff has to be reverent, but I mean, like I said, we're just over a year out from Derek passing, and like that, it should have. They still can do a thing with fanfare. It's just it should have been something with more love behind it. I wish even the leaked photos felt like they were taken by someone who actually cares about where that character came from. Instead, it's like, look, it's not a Legacy toy. It's not a Legacy toy. Here's photos of it. And it's like, all right, thanks. Guess I'll pre-order it. You know, it turns it into the really deconstructed way that I think a lot of us collectors can be tempted to talk about toys, which in the panels I've done, I try to kind of not combat against, but it's like, it's part of why I do the Why Do We Enjoy the Toy panels, because I hate it when talking about this hobby is mostly in terms of product and referring to it almost as product versus the object of hobby interest and personal enjoyment. Because there's a pragmatism, obviously, to some of that approach, but often I think it goes well past pragmatism and just straight into, like, inviting the question of, like, well, why am I even doing this? Do I even like this anymore? And it's like, that's sad. That's really sad when that is, you know, how one regards one's own hobby. And so, brighten this back up, that is why I like to talk about toys the way I do, even if I'm not the best at doing so in a regular fashion. I will say animated. I don't think animated's like redheaded stepchild material. That's always going to be your post Prime TV series. RID 2015, Cyberverse. I doubt we're ever going to see any kind of retrospective love for those series. And I think that's a shame. There's really good work that went into those series that just got put on air for 5 minutes in a weird time slot, and then that was that. New Sam, welcome home. I'm glad you made it there safely. I mean, I couldn't have done anything about it if you didn't, but still. I wish this wasn't so specifically catching every single light glare in this entire area. It is not that bright in person here, I should just mention. Yeah, wave sign. Yeah, speaking of redheaded stepchildren, Transformers Go. I have a story from the 2014 Hasbro era at that BotCon. When I went to do my interview with some of the Hasbro people there, and that was the Clint Barton era. Clint Barton? That's Hawkeye. The other guy named Clint and Mark, the original Mark, older Mark. Interview is up on my YouTube page. Their names are there. Anyway, at one point during that's when I think the Go sword bots were kind of new, and I pointed it out, and the Hasbro people there had not even they were like, oh, what's that? Is that by Bandai or something? They didn't literally say that, but that was how they regarded them. They're like, oh, that's Transformers? Really? What is this thing? Like, they hadn't even seen them. Transformers Go is just, like, so in its own weird little pocket that, like, the stateside people were like, huh? Well, it says Transformers. All right. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, I'm happy Strongarm seems to have made the jump. That's just the messed up part, though, right? Is it's not about celebrating Strongarm from RID 2015. It's about celebrating that Strongarm escaped RID 2015 and made it into the evergreen headspace. And I'm like, dog, that's kind of a bummer. I was hoping this would look better than this turned out. I'm going to go over this one more time. The lighter does look better on the inside versus the outside. Yeah, new Optimus Train Dragon in Legacy Here We Riot. Next Hasbro Q. I was wondering about the status of where what the fans of Optimus X Prime from Transformers Go can expect. And then Evan will just go don't ask that question again. Because everyone's gonna be like, what's he talking about? Evan's just gonna be like, no, don't field it. No. I will make that my next nonsense mission if they give me a Supreme. But I might be lying, because my next nonsense mission might be Sunder. So I gotta look out for myself here. Do you think we will continue to see prices rise from mainline in the short term? Yes. We are only on the cusp. Well, we're past the cusp, but I think we're still in the beginnings of all toy and hobby and game stuff being more expensive as a result of 2020 and 2021. It's gonna be rough for a little while. Look to the board game space, because board games are toys, and there being because there's a lot of smaller players in there. There's a lot of very transparent information out of the board game space. It sucks for anyone producing physical objects for sale for hobby's sake right now. Who are not able to do it in-house in some form. It's also maybe part of the reason why I really want to get the rest of the Why Do We Enjoy the Toy panel series from the late 2010s edited and put up, because I think there's helpful stuff in some of those discussions between myself and the audience members who participated. Sunder is the one with the show message eyes. Magic 30th didn't cost them any money. Only being half joking there. But I don't think Magic 30th's whole weird thing would have cost them very much money outside of marketing money. The product is just paper. It's a little. I'm just thinking about that. That's a little bit deconstructed to say it's nicely made paper. That sounded worse. I meant that as a compliment. Me just walking up to poor Wizards of the Coast as they're trying to figure out how to spin D&D into another Magic, suffering, and I'm like, you know what though? That paper you make, it's nice paper. You know, it's probably better than the cheapest paper. I mean that as a compliment. Anyway, I'm gonna go do some print and play games. I'm gonna proxy a bunch of Magic cards. Have a nice day. When your main card games are friggin' the 2022 versions of the Transformers TCG and Android Netrunner. Wonder why Wizards of the Coast just keeps looking at me like I'm a criminal. Print some Magic cards for fun. Smell of a freshly opened Magic booster. Yeah, it ain't bad. I paid $2 for that. Ever thought of an idea for a TF board game? I haven't, but I would say, like, honestly, the current deck builder game is a really solid Transformers board game. The board's made of cards, but, like, I think it's really cool. I think it hits a lot of the notes. You play as a character who has multiple modes. There's energy expenditure to swap between those modes until you can find tools that let you do it for less. All the cards are multimodal. And they all serve different purposes in different contexts. It just hits a lot of good notes, I think. It's also Beast Wars Monopoly. I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to say the Transformers deck building game is a better board game than Beast Wars Monopoly. Controversial, I know. This has been set so only people Chris has mentioned can reply. Full of ink VOCs. Wave sign, what's a VOC? I feel like I should know this. I feel like I'm going to go, oh, when you say it, but I want to know what a VOC is. Something with minis would be nice. Yeah, there is a game that can accommodate Transformers toys in it, actually. Not to well, actually. That Osprey Games puts it out. It's called Gamma Wolves. Gamma Wolves is a miniatures agnostic game based on the idea of using Gundams and Lego robots and Transformers and action figures as your robots, because it's all based on their base size, and it is thematically supposed to be robots fighting each other. I think they're meant to be piloted, but I'm sure it's tweakable to accommodate an autonomous robot. But look it up, Gamma Wolves. I haven't played it myself. I don't own the book, but I know of it. GAMMA space Wolves. VOC, volatile organic compound, usually what off-gases from plastics and causes new car smell. I did not know there was a term like that for... I learned something today. Still haven't learned how to make this blinding glare next to my face go away, but I learned something today. VOCs. Gotta get me a nice big hit of some of them fresh... stacked VOCs, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's up, man? You got some of them VOCs? I could use a real good huff of that right now. I'm just dying for a huff of that VOC, you know what I'm saying? You just turn that spigot, you get a big off gas and the VOCs right in the left side of your eyeball. It'll put you on the moon. Zero! What's up? I played some... Did I reply to you on Discord? I don't think I did. I was gonna... Zero kindly offered to play some team versus team deck building game for the stream, and I was gonna say that the theme of the stream was primarily like stuff I can play right on my desktop, but then I think I thought that for 2 hours without typing it into Discord, so I feel really bad. And what's worse, I messed up the game. But I evened it out in the end. But yes, I'm being taught what VOCs are, and I'm very excited. My mom's gonna get into town and be like, "Hey, Mom! We should go get some VOCs! I want to do a reefer of VOCs. We should go get some whippets of VOC." Who have you been talking to? Who taught you about this? It was all the cool people on the internet. It was youtube.com/wavesign was telling me all about VOPs. VOCs, not VOPs. The VOPs are the other thing. What other thing? Nothing. Nothing. Chew on this VOC gummy. Stick this gummy up your nose. Put this gelatin between your teeth and it's gonna taste like you just opened a new car. Oh, thank you, New Sam. My mom is very cool. I raised her well. We are hoping to be at TFCon LA because that is the last TFCon that the two of us went to together, let alone in the States that we went to. But I also very much am wanting to go to TFCon LA because it was talking about the topic earlier, so, you know, not to be a downer, but It's in spitting distance of that that collectible shop that inherited Derek Wyatt's collection, and I don't care about what's there from the collection. I just want to visit that shop because I feel like that will kind of close the book for me a little bit on. Not obviously, it's not going to solve anything about being bummed out about it, but I feel like that feels like an avenue of closure from my own feelings on the matter. It's a very weird thing to say. So I really want to do my little pilgrimage out to that collectible shop. Also, I don't know how I feel about people saying I sounded like a Justin Roiland character. That feels unintentionally derogatory somehow, and I don't know why. I don't mind Justin Roiland. This is, that's the general tone, though. Someone walked up to me and said, "You know what? You sound like Morty from Rick and Morty." I'd be like, what did I do to you? Who are you? What are you doing here? This is my washroom. I was in the midst of a hearty and satisfying defecation, and you just kicked the door in to say that to me? I'll fight you! I'd lose. But in my heart, it would have been worth it. It didn't do an effect I like. Oh, I wonder, though, if I clean this up with that stuff. I swear there was a Rick and Morty Transformers thing some years ago. I don't remember anymore. I could have sworn there was a thing that made the rounds. Maybe I'm thinking of Pop Team Epic. We never said you sound like more. The voice you did. Get out of your washroom. I need to use it. Holy moly. I'm being bullied. Hello? Someone? I'm being bullied! Mom! That reminds me. Don't ask me why. Did y'all see that studio series Rumble Blue? What took the queso bath? That had to have made the rounds, right? That was intense. I felt really bad for the person who posted that, and I was really happy that they clarified in a reply that they were able to clean that Rumble off. Made a couple queso memes since then. I saw already someone did the digibash of queso mode Rumble. I hope the person to whom that happened is finding all that stuff funny too, because I was like, I mean, they cleaned off the figure, so it's like no damage was done. We can all laugh, ha ha, ho 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 hee hee, but like, I feel kind of bummed out at the person to whom it happened at the end of all this. Is like I kind of don't want to think about it anymore. Rumble in the queso. Like I will say, I feel like the Digibash in the queso deco kind of bookended the whole thing. Like no matter what came next, it's like someone did the digital redeco. So like that's the thing you see before the credits roll, right? Like yeah, it was peak. And not a bad peak at all. Like what a hell of a peak, honestly. I think this tractor beam is done. Unless I want to get some streaks in. That could be kind of cool if it turned out. Like, what I'm thinking is really thin down some white. And then we go like... Let's draw some streaky lines down. This isn't turning out as well as I'd hoped. Oh, but then I can go over this again with the thin green, and maybe that will make some cool shapes. We'll give that a try. Give that a try. Get some sketch look in here. Oh, this is so direct and vulgar. Alright, that's a bit better. Yeah, I wonder... What I need is... I need some contrast medium, and it's in the other room. So... Tell them to hold still. Tell them to hold still. Tell them to hold still. Nah, I'm still chicken. I'm still chicken. I'll be right back. You know what I didn't do? I didn't look directly to my left. I didn't look directly in front of me. That's to my left. It was supposed to be to my left.
It was supposed to be
So, let's try this. Let's try this. I got this newer contrast color, Striking Scorpion Green, that is a hell of intense. And I wonder if I go like 1 part Striking Scorpion Green with like 4 parts contrast medium. use the back of the thing to mix in here. It's a little trick I picked up off YouTube. Okie dokie. Ooh. That's kind of cool. You can't really tell. This shot's like desaturated, so you can't really tell. But in person, it's a lot more saturated. Yeah. The one with the Hellraiser stuff in it. I vaguely recall that. I'm trying to blendy thing here. Pardon my silence. It's a little bit intense. Oh, that's neat. Hey, yeah, I'm okay with that. We're all a little saturated. We're all a touch and a tittle saturated. It's got one more section of that, and then I'll have this tractor beam all done. I still gotta do little windows and things, but I'm gonna do this later. This tractor beam was staring at me for months.
Huh? Huh?
I look like a freaking caveman every time I peek up from this.
Food? Huh? Ooh.
Me intently painting. I look like an artist. Me when I want to look at the chat.
Huh? Woman? Huh? What?
Get off there. Get off there. And then we go back in with a little bit of thinny white. Yeah. I don't know, Zero, what it's holding this for. I don't know what it's holding this for. I don't know what you said that possibly made it go. Well, that's just... YouTube chatbot is like, no. Cavemen deserve it. Let them weep. You believe this is a user stood up for cavemen? Shadow ban. This is what I'm talking about, by the way. I like leaving this hair, but it starts doing this, and I'm like... I look like someone who don't got the hair for it, who watched too much of anime. I was like thinking about it, and I was like, I remember that they make things I've seen on TV where sometimes they put like a clip here and a clip here, and I'm like, that's what that's for. I understand now, because otherwise it does this, and then you're like, oh no, it's perfect length to go up my nose, and oh, so annoying. One might say, hey, you there, hey, internet man, why you letting your hair do things? It's like, well, I got it on some good authority that I got nice hair, so I want it to get to do things. Feels like I should treat it nice. Take it out for a ride now and then. I just want to do these little things a little bit. Just this is a little bit. These little dots. Yeah. Oh yeah, this part's going to be the easy bit. I'll save this for a satisfying day. Oh no. No, went outside the lines. Oh no. There we go. Army of Bees grow a mullet. I refuse. You can't make me. And one day Google's like, we've discovered that mullet creators actually have very, very high traffic on thumbnails alone. Shut up! Hey there, evangelists at YouTube. This is your Google advisor. Just want to let you know, if you consider growing out a mullet, because it's going to actually test really well with people just catching your thumbnail, seeing a mullet next to anything, really. They're going to be like, hey, I'm going to check this guy out. No, they won't. Shut up. Shut up. You... Don't tell my mom. Don't tell your mom either. I'll beat you up. I don't know what's going on. This crossed the special Rubicon of things that I can't even remember anymore in various split seconds all flitted by in my head, and I was like, oh, it'd be so funny if I sounded like an 8-year-old bully with a mullet. Don't tell my or your mom about this, or I'll beat you up and take your lunch change. And then it slipped out. My apologies. Mullet might be the fresh take you need. I'll innovate. I have developed the YouTube mullet. It's the freshest thing this side of the red arrow. Yes, creators everywhere are going to be coveting the YouTube mullet. Daily Motion will develop double braiding.
Raid Shadow Mullets.
It's good stuff. I don't care what anyone says. Raid Shadow Legends is still really funny. I don't care if you're actually legitimately sick and tired of hearing unironic advertisements for it. I don't hear those much anymore. Raid Shadow Legends is really funny. This video is sponsored by the Vangelus Mullet. Thank you for visiting Watch Mojo, and today we're going to go over the top 10 mullets. I haven't seen Watch Mojo in a sec. Is that still the voice, or is it more calm? I just remember the Watch Mojo voice being like 2016 era influencer voice, kind of. It sounds like Morty. No! You're all trying to trick me. I like how I said, like, I'm just gonna dot this one thing with green. I will do the rest later, and I'm sitting here putting, like, the 4th layer on. Wait, it does? 0? I trust you. Number 15, Burger King Mullet. I want to play High on Life sometime. It looks like it's fun if you get the game for free. Non-derogatory. One of the modern voices I've heard that I really wish I could replicate, I've heard other people do really well, and it bugs me, I don't know how, is the TikTok female text-to-voice. You know the one, right? You gotta know what I'm talking about. I wish I could do it remotely well. Went to the hairdresser today. Got a mullet. I can't do it. I can't do it. This grocery hack saved me $30 on dog food. Yeah, media training Siri. Yes. The Nico Doga TTS voice. Like, I'll 100% admit, it is weird that I want to be able to, at will, sound like a computer-generated voice. It is weird. But also I wanna. Yeah, the 01 TTS is like too... It's not too good. It's too pure. It doesn't make you go like, ah, ha, ha, that TTS. It makes you go like, ah, yes. Comfort. Yeah, it's like Microsoft Sam or something. When I put this pasta on my face, it made me age 30 years backwards. Can't do it. Wait, your name is Sam! Jesus Christ. You're almost there. Thank you, Labyrinth. I appreciate that. You're so close to sounding like an automaton. Just as you always dreamed. It's true, though. When I grabbed this knife, it made blood come out of my hand. Rip my neighbors, by the way. What the hell is he doing now? Four in the morning. It's just me in my kitchen trying to mimic the TikTok TTS voice. Yeah, the Star Wars stuff, figuring out how to TTS actual people, is freaking creepy. It's like neat, but the way it was done in like specific ways that carved off all of the doe-eyed like interest I have in that kind of technology in the hands of them. The Vader stuff has been around for a while. It's when they did the Luke voice where I was like, no, you gotta stop. Mark Hamill's alive. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. Yeah, they announced it after they already did it. Just gonna add a couple more dots. Just a couple more dots of green. I know I said like 400 times, and like, yeah, I'm pretty much done. So a couple little dots of green here, just for a little bit of satisfaction. It is very satisfying, though, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, what if I get these two little spots here? Oh, it's so cool to have brush control after not having it for so long. But now I've learned brush control. Alright, what's up? What's going on? Alright, I think I should call it. I put a bunch of paint on the Ares mothership. All the hard work on it is done. Thank God. I can finally put this thing to bed in the next few days. If I don't get carried away on more board game models. Sad part about painting is when you're not on the wet palette and you're using the little divots for the really liquidy stuff. When you're like, all right, oh, you know what? I could use a bit of this before I do the thing. Oh, that's cool. That looks so cool as the edge. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's neat. Yeah. You can't remotely see that with a webcam, but it did a really cool thing. Oh, it's a UFO. Yes. Hey, Disgraced 101. Yeah, I'm doing good. All things considered, doing good. I never... This is the damage I've got from the last couple of years. I never have the ability to calmly and quickly just go like, oh, I'm doing great! Because I'm very much like, well, if I say that, I might be lying. I need to assess this. But yeah, all things considered, things are going okay tonight. Hang on. I'm going to do the thing that's always sad now. Got this little leftover drop of contrast stuff. That's what's left of it. Yeah, let's go over what we did. Let's debrief. Let's maybe cut back. Let's cut back to the main camera. Oh, hey there. Let's put this. Let's save you all from that. That catastrophic. That catastrophic glare. This is that camera. All right, let's get a nice view of the paint water here. Big view of the paint water and the green splat. That's a free one. The rest of this will cost you subscription money. It's been a crazy Tuesday. It continues to be so crazy. But yes, the important thing is we hit the milestone. I should go triple check. I don't think we got any other donations after we hit the milestone. And we hit that milestone so colossally fast. Granted, there was less than $100 to hit it, but I thought it was going to be, you know, a couple hours to hit that. And then everyone just went like, nah, son. Ain't no way. Ain't no how. Oh, this wire's the death of me. Will you stop? Get on the other side. Oh, it's the wrong thing. Now I'm turning the wrong thing. Oh, no. It's all going crazy. I'm not gonna... Okay. Oh, jeez. There, I said it. You all friggin' ciphered it into my brain like a psyop. This is too tight, that cable. The cable is too tight. There we go. They need to make these webcams wireless. Need to make them wireless. Holy crap, thank you, Disgraced 101. Turned into a pickle and etc. Yeah, debriefing. So, oh no, I didn't put the other text on the... Hang on. Nah, it's too late now. This QR code's not going to be for this Extra Life in, like, 2 weeks. I have to get a new one. But that QR code that's next to my head is a way to go to the Extra Life page. Hang on, let me go take a look here. We did get another donation. This was almost an hour and a half ago. Okay. Yo, what? Well, hang on. Excuse me. It's a different one? So, at 9:45 p.m. Eastern Time, so that's about an hour and 35 minutes ago, I think, 15 plus 20. The Extra Life page got one more donation. So, what do you all think it was? Don't go look! What do you all think it was? Without looking, what do you think it was? Hey, Merry Xmas to you too, Disgrace 101. I'll just say it in a sec. Some Chris, no last name, so I don't think it was our Chris Carnage, donated to Sick Kids $100. So, that's pretty friggin' awesome. I don't even know what Chris that was. It's just Chris. It's not Chris Carnage. Chris Carnage was someone else. If you're out there, then thank you on behalf of Extra Life and Sick Kids. It's amazing. I can't see any... I mean, I'm not gonna try to friggin' like dig to friggin' soft dock someone because they put in a big thing. It's just I don't know who it was. I know a lot of Chris's. I can't narrow it down. I can only like know that it probably wasn't one other Chris. So you're also a personality. That'd be pretty crazy. Yeah, while I was painting, I went into a fugue state. So total of about $610 raised this year for Extra Life, which is pretty cool. We hit the goal. I'm gonna put the hard karaoke as the top goal next year as well, because that was also fun to move towards. But yeah, so we started the stream. And immediately cleared before the stream. Chris Carnage put in some bucks towards Extra Life. Then we cleared the 450 goal, and as I went to load up Monologue Blogger, we hit $499.54. And then we got bumped over that and loaded up hard karaoke, bumped that about an hour and a half into the stream because I wanted to do something before doing all of those things. We did... Which monologue did we do again? We did End of the Argument, featuring Optimus Prime as Jim and Megatron as Kelly. And then we played a whole bunch of Button Shy games. Not nearly as many as I thought we would, but it was still really fun. Let me see. We played Rove. We played Food Chain Island. And we played Pentaquark. I have plenty more of these I can play on stream, too. I want to keep doing that. That's fun. And then we popped out, went in, did hard karaoke, did Perennial, by Ginger. Very important song to me right now. And then I went to try to credit the person who made the instrumental track from scratch to discover that within the last 7 days, they deleted the video after it was up for like 2 years, maybe. I'm really glad I bootlegged the audio for the sake of the stream because I was worried about network connection. But now I don't know who made it because I can't find their name anymore. And then we played Transformers deck building game. Painted something. Good all around. Good all around. Went a bit long. Been streaming for 6.5 hours, I think. So I can't do them that long all the time. But the Victory Saber stream felt like a really good, solid, like 3-ish hour thing. I think it was longer. But I'm finding a vibe with this, and it certainly is helping that I'm able to now with this current setup. It's a little bit rickety. I need to maybe move some things to the other side of things, but you know, I'm able to even take time to go like, listen, this is serious, okay? This is very serious. This is still on the non-auto settings. I need to stop this bit for a second. All right. But Disgrace, thanks. I don't mean for it to be like a full-on shift to tabletop, but it is a shift in that I want to include tabletop stuff in all this because I think that I've said this before. Tabletop is still toys, full stop. But hang on a second. I need to reconfigure this thing so that I feel satisfaction. But it's still a form of toys, and also it plays on streams and is more fun to try to figure out stuff to do on streams with than, like, action figuring. Because I love my action figures, but, like, I think it's kind of hard to stream toys if you don't constantly get new toys. You know, like, I got this other one down here I want to look at. Okay. It's hard because, like, if you get new figures, like, I'm going to try to when I get new figures, I want to stream before I crack the package open because that was fun to do for Victory Saber. I don't want to do that all the time. I think it's got to be something where I'm like excited about it. But tabletop stuff is just a lot easier to do streaming with. And we still fit in toy talk here and there because like it's easy to talk about toys on the stream. It's just hard to want to do a stream where all I do is go like, "Hey everyone, we're going to talk." I do like doing my Transformers expert bits though because like the world needs to know. When new trailers and stuff come out. I was gonna try to do one for Rise of the Beast, but then it was a movie, so I got gun shy. And then I talked over the reactivated trailer at the end of the Victory Saber stream, and until I had it muted, it demonetized the whole stream because of the song they played during the thing. So I got my immediate taste of the pain of the film and TV and games coverage side of YouTube, where you make a perfectly fine video and then suddenly a robot goes like, "Wow. Unfortunately, they did use a song in their trailer that you talked over through the entire trailer, so die." I mean, they didn't tell me to do that, but I mean, you demonetize my videos one step away from that's hyperbole. And look, I think the bit will work now. There's no room for there's. Okay, hang on a second. You stupid little, I'm gonna kick your ass. Hang on. Wait a second. Think you can mess with me? I can mess with you. I'm the one in charge here. Me! I'm the one in charge. This is my world. All right, now we got you. Yeah, we got you. Yeah, I figured this out. Hey everyone! Boy, what a great stream we had. What a great stream we had today. And hey, listen, if you didn't have a great time, but you stuck through most of it, I appreciate it. But get your priorities straight, all right? You got to take care of yourself. This angle still isn't the right. I'm gonna figure this out. By the way, there's V-Sabotage. There's where I've just been putting things during the whole stream. Just ignore that. Just ignore that. I'll clean it up. I will. Don't tell anyone what you saw. Not a single soul. I swear to God. I'm gonna lick your face. But I hope you guys have a good holiday couple of weeks coming up. You know, if whatever you're celebrating, hope it celebrates well. Don't come on people. I was gonna say don't come at people upon them with ill will for not celebrating the way you're gonna. But all I said was don't come on people. So don't come on people. All right. I mean, do I have to tell you? Do I have to explain to you? It's 2022 and I'm still sitting here on a live internet stream telling you to please not come on people. Thank God you don't do 24-hour streams. Hey, it is on the VOD. It is on the VOD. I'm willing to say, I'm willing to stamp my name in the context of people who you are just happening across in real life. You just cross them on the street, passing by, saying hello, tip your hat, Merry Xmas, Harmony Holidays, all right? Don't come on them. Keep it together. Have some self-goddamn control. No, I'm not king shaming. You're allowed to if you want to. Optimus Prime said, in the right context. Hold on. Wait, I just remembered this. Shut up! Wait, hold on. Okay. Optimus Prime said,
"Let them come."
All right, are you gonna friggin' are you trying to intellectual checkmate me when I have Optimus Prime on my side? I can't do 24 hours. I can't stay awake for 24 hours. I physically can't. I lose it. How loud did that play, actually? I'm gonna look at my monitor for a sec. I gotta move this out of the way.
Let them come.
Yeah, I played at a good volume.
Let them come.
Anyway.
Let them come.
Wait, how can I is there a way I can I just...
Let them come. Let them come.
All right, so...
Let them come. Let them come.
So,
let them come. Let them come.
I hope you all have a good holiday season.
Let them come. Let them
You know, keep it together.
Let them come.
Have a good time. Prioritize yourself.
Let them come.
But not at the expense of others. And hey, maybe we'll...
Let them come.
I don't know if I'm going to stream again before the end of the year, because you know, family.
Let them come. Let them
but thanks for chilling out, and hey, you know, I'll be around on all. I'm octo posting on all the social media, so I'll catch you there. Take it easy.
Let them come.
And
let them come. Let
be
them
wholesome.
come. Let them 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 come. Let them